all doing? Welcome. Hope everybody is having a good time. Thank you so much for waiting here for the stream to start. I was finishing off a couple of videos. I ended everything that I had to do from work a little bit late, so I ended up underestimating how much work I would have to do on the videos to get them done. But how are you all doing? I hope the stream is working fine. I hope I'm not muted. Let me also turn on the music in game. So today I'm going to be focusing on just trying to improve with some characters, trying to end up some of my builds. And also I want to do a tier list at the end of the stream. So we will be talking about that. I will be talking with you guys and asking you, if you agree with my opinions or not. That sort of thing. But how are you all doing? In case you don't know, I'm also streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, since now Twitch allows that to happen. So I will be reading the chat on both YouTube and Twitch. As you can see, the party that I'm running, it's composed of Yodarha, Eugen, Siegfried, and Lancelot. I like this party setup a lot. I think that these are very solid AI companions, which may or may not be related to the tier list I'll talk later on. But I'm trying to get better at Yodarha. I also want to get better at Catalina, Ganda Goza, and Armaya, because these are the characters that I will be making guides on next. The next one's gonna be Yodarha, right? But after that one, it might be Narmaya, Ganda Goza, Catalina. I'm still not sure about these ones. Oh, hold on, I need to put the game on borderless or audio. Yes, playback while idle. That's what I want. So when I alt tab, you guys can still hear the game. Yeah, I really want to get better with Catalina because she does have a pretty high skill ceiling. I think the same with Narmaya, although I think Narmaya is a bit simpler than she may seem. I think it's more about timing than anything. What characters do you find the most fun to play? That is a good question, because I like most of them. I think the most fun for me are Lancelot, Yodarha, Percival, Vayne, and Ith. I know it's a pretty big list, but for the most part, I like playing with all the characters. The only one that I don't enjoy playing is Gendagoza. And Rosetta. It's these two that I don't like playing as much. But maybe it's just that I haven't figured out how to properly play them, which is why I want to spend more time with them, and then I actually get to the guides. So let me go ahead and do this. Okay. So let's start off by doing just a classic. We're gonna do one of the dragons. Let's see. I'll start off with the fire dragon, just because it's simple. And just to get started on the stream. Nothing too special. Let me just double check on my gear. And my skills as well. Oh, I don't like this skill here. I like using mirror image on Yodarha. So the way that I've been running is with Awakening, Empty Mist to deal damage, Perpetual Rotation to get the cooldown reset, and then this one for the mirror image. I like this build a lot. I know some people don't like it as much. I know some people prefer using Flashing Void or Tit for Tat. But personally, this is the setup that has worked for me the best. Though I have considered removing mirror image and instead go with Tit for Tat or perhaps Sky Shatter. Actually, I'll try going with Tit for Tat here, which is the parry, in case you didn't know. And I also like this skin a lot for Yodarha. I think it looks adorable. How do you change the character's outfit? If you go here in the menu, you press triangle, and you press triangle again, you can here see the list of colors that you have available. You only have one color at the start. When you beat the story, they'll give you 3 more colors, and then you get the color 4 and 5 from the trophies. And these 3 colors are from paid DLC, unfortunately. You got your first War Elemental in 150 Kuryu? That is very good. Damn. What's your favorite comp and is it fun? OP or a mix of the two? The comp that I'm running right now is my favorite comp. I just kinda changed the leader, the character that I play as. It's both because it's fun and also because I like these characters a lot. They provide plenty of CC and utility. So that's usually what I go with. Okay, time to deal some big damage. Get a freeze here. Nice. Dodge that with the invincibility. Just look at the damage output. Then we go ahead. Ah, he went into... Damn, that's a shame. I was using Empty Mist while he was doing that. But we still then dealt a lot of damage. He's already below 63% HP. Oops, I did get hit by that. That's fine. As you can see, I'm running Glass Cannon. So I need to be careful with these fire rings here. Okay. Gonna go back on the offensive. I got hit by the burn. We already get a break. And he's already below 50% HP. Big damage. Ah, crap. The burn actually screwed me there. Gonna parry that. We're gonna kill him both before we even get SPA, I think. Already got the perfect loop here. Ooh, Lancelot gets the perfect freeze. I think he was about to get into Bloodthirst. And there you go. This is why I love Yodarha and this team comp in general. The Paralyze from Eugen is fantastic. The freeze from Lancelot also fantastic. And then Siegfried is just a damage machine that makes you tankier. I like this team comp a lot. Let's go ahead and get all of this. Any good stuff? I'm actually not looking for anything in particular. Combo finisher 5+ is nice. We didn't even break the horn, but we killed him in 2 minutes. That's just how strong this team comp is. Have you considered running Drain on Yoda? I have. And I do believe that running Drain on Yodarha is a good option. Absolutely. It's just that I don't feel the need to with this build. Because I am running Potion Hoarder. Where is it? I'm running Potion Hoarder, so I will have more potions to heal myself. And Yodarha just has so many defensive options. Like, you have a built-in parry. I also use the skill parry. Or rather, the skill that gives you a parry. And you have the combo finisher, which gives you invulnerability. So, like, I don't feel like you need all of that healing. I feel like if I weren't to go with Potion Hoarder, I would go with Drain. Let's put it like that. But since I have Potion Hoarder, I don't feel the need to go with Drain. But yeah, I'm loving this team comp. I'm gonna try the same thing now, but with Narmaya. Because that's, again, a character that I want to improve at. I already have her Terminus weapon, as you can see. I mean, at this point, I'm only missing a single Terminus weapon. So I'm also going to be making a guide on how to farm those fast. Because I have been farming them a lot. I think I got a pretty good setup to be able to do it solo without just... with only your AI companions. And I think that's really important. Yeah, let's go ahead and remove those. So this is my Narmaya build right now. I think there are a couple of things that I can change. For example, Skill Assault, it might be better to remove it and instead go with Quick Charge. To just get her charged attack a little bit faster. It might be a better option. Not too sure about it. But that's kinda what I'm going for here. Hey Ray, welcome to the stream, how's it going? What do you think if they let you change party leader in the middle of combat with a button? I personally feel like the quests are so short that I don't mind the fact that I cannot change character in the middle of combat. But I can also see, you know, people wanting to do that. But I feel like the game's pacing is so fast that, and you have so many things to do with each character, that it's totally fine that you cannot swap in the middle of combat. Let's go ahead and do the same quest for practice. Actually, let's change it up. Let's do an Earth Dragon. Because I really want to get good with Narmaya. I am running the Gap Closer Setsuno, of course. This one skilled, which deals a ton of damage, transient. And I'm also using the Dance of the Pink Petals. I'm not sure if... I like it because of the supplementary damage, but it's a nice skill, right? The attack boost is going to be negated, but you still end up with some pretty nice bonuses. I do feel like this is probably the best skill loadout for Narmaya. So that's what I'm going with. Alright, let's go ahead and start the quest. I tried to do the Dark Dragon solo. It's a tough quest, yeah. Those dragons become very difficult if you're not prepared. Is the endgame content too hard to solo without allies? These dragons, for example, no. You can totally do them solo. But I think that some of the endgame bosses, especially the ones that have more than one enemy, like the Galanza and the Lalafell girl, I don't remember her name. I think that those become a little bit difficult. Right, we get the stand swap in there. Big charged attack. I missed the timing there, but that was fine. I have 6 butterflies, so I'm gonna try to go for a Setsuna here. Ah, crap, he moved out of the way. Again, I need to be able to recognize that. Quite a few things that I need to improve with Narmaya for sure. I thought I dodged that, that's fine. Get a link attack here, so I'm gonna stand swap. I did not stand swap actually. Yeah, I still need to improve a lot with Narmaya. She's one of those characters that is pretty technical. Well, he is Bloodthirst, so we can't do a lot of damage. Ah shit, I was trying to avoid the Sand Tombs. That's fine. Gonna try to dodge that. Big damage. Get a break here. Get the charged attack off. I didn't land the timing there, but thanks to the link attack I will be able to get this off. Nice, we get a freeze here. I'm gonna pop the Setsuna. Look at that damage. That was probably like 2 million damage, or at the very least. Gonna go ahead and use Transient just before he leaves. Gonna block that. Nice. How to farm the mech head? I did a lot of AFK farming, but the new patch they just released actually has made it so you can get the mech head even if you don't break it. So now the drop rates should be higher now. Ah shit. But it has only released on PlayStation so far. If you're on PC, sadly you don't have that available yet. Nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the SPA because he's about to die. And let's go ahead and use the Setsuna just to finish off the job. There we go. Easy quest. What skills are you using with your Lancelot AI? I'll show you in a moment. Lost 120 hours for corrupted save file. Oh damn, that's unfortunate. I had that happen multiple times actually with Monster Hunter World. It's always, you know, very unfortunate, but that happens. I would ask around to see if someone can send you their own save file so that you can use theirs. It's not gonna be the same as using yours, but that's something you can do. If you are on PC, it's actually pretty easy. Someone can just send you the save file over. Let's see, Lancelot. I'm using the Southern Cross, which is this fast lunge attack. Not a lunge, it's a fast combo that then leads into the square combo. I'm using the mirror image. I'm not quite sure if I like this on Lancelot on the AI companion, but it pretty much guarantees that he doesn't die with this. So I like using it. And I'm also using this, which is again a pretty decent AoE damaging skill that just guarantees that he doesn't die, because that's also a dodge. And I'm also using the Glaciate skill, which is primarily the big reason why I play with Lancelot on my team. I could also replace him for Catalina, since she also has a skill that does the same. So the thing about AI companions is that I feel like you want a character that not only does consistent damage, but also applies good CC. And the best one for that, in my opinion, is just Eugen. Because one, he poisons and applies defense down, which, you know, the defense down isn't that big of a deal in the endgame. He has paralysis, which is amazing. It's by far the best CC you can have in the game. And he's also able to heal you, and he has Stout Heart with this. Just a very solid build. If you want to make him deal more damage, I would swap around the Intercept for, I think it's not for the Sumrak, for the Laser Beam. The Laser Beam is actually really good if you are farming Proto Bahamut, because it pierces the shards that show up on the ship, and so you're able to destroy all of them very quickly. Very nice. But yeah, and Siegfried, I like using him, mostly because it's just a damage dealer that doesn't die, just non-stop attacks, and he gives you a 70% damage defense, 70% defense boost. Just, it's fantastic. I like this guy a lot. Also, Percival is a very good AI companion, Mostly because he's a very good damage dealer, and the AI is actually very good at not taking damage with Percival. Like, the AI will actually parry the attacks with his charged attack. And so you can go ahead and use... what's it called? You can go ahead and use this buff, and your Percival will just deal tons of damage. I've had plenty of times where Percival ended up being the MVP. And the same thing for Eugen, actually. But yeah, this is the Narmaya build that I'm currently running. I might want to change the Skilled Assault for Quick Charge. I'm not too sure on that. I also have Life on the Line here. It could be Tyranny instead. But the damage output that you get out of it is the same, so it's totally fine. Siegfried's damage is not low, it's just that it's not on par with someone like Eugen or Narmaya, for example. It is pretty decent. But he kind of plays mostly like a drain tank, where he just throws himself at his enemies and he doesn't die. That's kind of his thing. Why doesn't he have all the sigil? Oh, I probably have one from Narmaya. Okay, I see. But yeah, let's try a different dragon now. Actually, let me go into the practice area just to get the timing right with Narmaya first. The game is great, just needs quality of life updates later. You can name your loadouts. You can totally do that already. If you come in here, you press triangle, you can give it a different icon. You can change its name. You can do that already. Honestly, I think that in terms of quality of life, the game is already top-notch. I think there's a lot of features that I wish Monster Hunter would just steal. I think they do an amazing job in that aspect. Now let's see. You should roll for damage cap on character traits and imbue damage cap on the weapon. Oh, I know, it's just, you know, you have to be lucky to get all of those. And I haven't gotten damage cap on the signature sigil for most characters. Let's go ahead and do that. I missed the timing there. You need to land the timing. Crap, I keep on missing the timing. Yeah, my weapon glows because it is fully ascended. That's the Terminus weapon. I didn't get the timing off right there. So if you get the right timing, you can actually get this charge to do it much quicker. Like, for example, if you go ahead and use a skill, your charge is going to be much faster. But the timing for that is very specific. And that's the problem. No, it's not a problem, it's just I haven't gotten the timing down already. It's normal that people love her. I mean, not only is she, you know, visually appealing, she's also one of the highest damaging characters in the entire game. Probably the highest damaging character in terms of DPS outright. Let me try this again. I could swear I pressed it at the right moment. Oh, what the fuck, you're right. I can just spam the button. I don't need to aim for the right timing. What the fuck? I was so focused on trying to land the perfect timing. Who said that? Jim Larson. No, it wasn't Jim Larson. Was it? It was Marcel August. Thank you. Hey Trash, welcome. How's it going, dude? You can just spam the button. So let me go here. So you see when your character glows here? You might not have seen it because I got link time and I also got the SPA. But when Armaya glows, you need to press triangle at the right time. But apparently, you can just smash the button. Fantastic. Let me go ahead and do that again. Okay, I didn't mash it quite fast. Let's go ahead and spam this. Wow, you can just smash it. Fantastic. Let's do it again. I love this. And again, with a triangle here for the next stance, it's the same thing. You can just keep mashing it. That is... Marcel Augusto, the MVP, actually. Holy. I had no idea you could just mash it there. Oh, man. That is such a handful tip. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, dude. Amazing. Well, time to go into a match and actually use this. Very happy to know about this. I can just say fuck the timing and keep playing. I love this. Some heroes don't wear capes, exactly. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and do one of the harder dragons. We'll go with the black dragon for now. Now I am curious if the quick charge is still going to be worth running, even when I'm landing the timing, quote unquote landing the timing. Even when I am getting that quick charge. Is the sigil still worth running, considering that I'll have the fast charge? That is the question. But let's go ahead and do this. Gonna have to dodge the big AoE. Let's do that. Totally fine. Do some big damage. Ah, crap. Almost got one shot there. Dodge that. We're fine. I hate these slows. Nice. I got slow there. I thought I just missed it, but it was the slow that screwed me there. I tried to parry that. If you get the timing right there, you can actually parry any attacks with that, but I just missed. It was unfortunate. Gonna go ahead and use the Setsuna here. Big damage. I'm going to another charged attack. Ah, crap. I was right in the middle of that, that's fine. Oh, I'm not running Potion Hoarder on this build, okay. Nice. Big freeze from Lancelot. You love to see it. Gonna block that. Block is so good in this game. Well, I'm gonna have to dodge this now. I often mess these up, so let's see if I don't die here. Well, there you go. Already messed it up. Did you have your account called Dark Raptor many years ago? No, it was always Dark Hero. Yeah, I'm definitely going to change the build a little bit around, because I want to have, at the very least, either... what's it called? I want to either have Drain or Potion Hoarder, and I don't have any of them. Gonna block that. Nice. So that is something that I have to do, for sure. Oh wow, I was trying to use the buff. Alright. Let's go ahead and jump over that. Fine. Pop that. Avoid the breath attack. And let's use the Setsuna here. Big powerful break. Might be able to trigger Link attack in this fight. I swear, being able to spam the button to trigger the quick charge is such a good thing. He's gonna go into Bloodthirst, I think. Maybe not? Oh. Don't wanna use my SBA here. Dodge that. Nice, we got a Link attack here. Nice, Link time. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and use the Setsuna. Pop that. Then use Transient. I actually don't know what's the best option to go for during Link time. Well, let's go ahead and use this before he goes away. But I'm liking Narmaya a lot more now. Narmaya is just feeling a lot better now that I know this tech. So much more damage with Narmaya. Fantastic. Alright, it feels like I kinda just am 10 times better than I was before I started the stream with Narmaya. Amazing. You have solved all of my issues. Hey Shaka, welcome to the stream, how's it going? Very fast hunt, 5 minutes, 4 minutes and 30. And I also messed up a few times, I ended up dying twice. What's the tech? So in Narmaya, whenever you are about to stand swap, you need to press triangle at the right time. And I was really failing to nail that timing. I would say that I would get the timing right once every 5 times, which is really bad. But the idea here is that you just spam the triangle button and that is going to work. Amazing. I love that. Hey Chroneko, welcome to the stream. I died on this part 1.5 billion times, yeah, me too. Those black dragons don't mess around. But yeah, I want to change one of my damage caps. I'm gonna remove Guts and instead go with Potion Hoarder. Let's see, where is Potion Hoarder? There you go. Sorry, Yodarha. And yeah. Man, the Terminus weapon for Narmaya looks so good. That's pretty cool. And hey, well, welcome to the stream, dude. Happy to see you here. I want to go ahead and just do another quest real quick, because I'm liking Narmaya a lot more now. Yeah, let's go ahead and do just all of the endgame quests with Narmaya. Why not? So we're going to be doing the White Dragon now. Dear hero. Was helping my friend with his first behemoth when I saw you open stream. Hey, behemoth is always fun. To see their reaction to the ecliptic meteor. What's your thoughts on Siegfried and him being a good main DPS? I think Siegfried is like not top tier in damage, but he's also very worth it, very solid for sure. But I wouldn't say that he is a top tier damage dealer. Gonna go ahead and block one of these. Throw it at the dragon. Pop our Dance of Petals. Dodge that, nice. Nice. Gonna block that. Ah, you're right. I still get hit by paralysis even though I blocked it. I always forget. Look at Eugen's beam. He just didn't stop the whole time. Eugen often gets DPS MVP at the end because of that. I like him so much. Dodge these. Pretty easy. What the fuck? Oh, okay. He's doing that already. Nice. He was pushing me towards it. I was away from the beam, but because his head was colliding with my character, I actually got hit, was going to get hit by that, so I had to cancel my attack. Okay. Everything seems to be fine here. Gonna try to do a Setsuna. Nope. I should not have gone for that. Big damage. Nice, we get a freeze here, so I'm gonna pop the Setsuna. Big damage. Love to see it. And we get a break, beautiful. Gonna try to break the head here. We're almost at 100% there on the link time. Sorry that I'm not reading chat as much here. Ah shit, I got stunned by the orb there. That's fine. Oh, those camera angles though. Can we dodge that? Beautiful. Gonna block that. Nope. Nice, we get. We're about to trigger link time here. Let's see if we can get that done before he enters Bloodthirst. Nice. Gonna need to dodge that because again he keeps pushing me there. I think he's gonna go into Bloodthirst, so I'm gonna save my cooldowns. Yep, he is, that's fine. We're good here. I'm just waiting for those beams to come close to me so I can try to trigger invincibility here. Ah shit, I ran into that sigil. That's fine. Nice, we're about to trigger link time, come on. We dodged that, beautiful. And there we go. Again, I don't know what exactly is the best thing to do in link time with Narmaya yet. Gonna pop another Setsuna. And just look at the insane damage output, and then I go ahead and use the SBI. Yeah, I did max out the Terminus weapon. Fantastic damage. And we get a full chain burst, you'll have to see it. He's already about to die. And our Link attack is also at 100, but we don't even need it. Amazing. I used the flurry skill in the blue stance there just because I felt like I was going to miss out on some DPS if I were to change. And because I was in Link time, I felt like might as well throw it now, because I might be able to reset the cooldown. But yeah, you deal more. I do believe it is best to use the transient skill in pink. I was trying to do as many Setsuna as possible during Link time, but I feel like you only have time to maybe get 2 off, because the animation is so slow. So again, I'm not sure what the best course of action is during Link time. Oh, we didn't even break the horn. Damn. It does more damage in blue? I thought it dealt more damage in pink, actually. Let me come into the practice area. Again, this is why I'm playing Narmaya, because I really need to play more of her. Because she is a character that I understand the basics, but I don't master her. I haven't mastered her yet. So let's see. Actually, let's put the skills on instant. Let's see, put that to the max. And use transient here. 2.5. Yeah, I do know that Setsuna charges more with more butterflies. During Link time I used the Dance of Pink Petals to get as many as possible, and then I used Setsuna. But again, I just don't know what exactly is the best course of action. With a lot of characters like Rackham, for example, which is the one I made the guide for, the latest. With Rackham, it's just you spam triangle. You use your charged attack. With her, it's a little bit different, I feel like. Okay, I'm convinced. The other one was 2.5 million. This is 4 million. Alright. I stand corrected. I will now only use the blue transient whenever I have butterflies. 2.5 million again. And 4 million. It's just way better. Fantastic. Well, now I know. Now, how much would a fully charged Setsuna do here? 3.6 million, alright. Let me just do that again, just to make sure. Oh, I don't like the hilt guard as well on the Terminus weapon. I feel like it doesn't look very good. But I do like the blue flames and how the weapon looks when it is unsheathed. It's just the hilt guard that I dislike on this weapon. But let's go ahead and do another Setsuna here, just to make sure that the numbers are not... Nope, 3.6 million. Alright. Interesting. I do find it interesting that Transient deals more damage than Setsuna. That is pretty interesting. If you want to farm sigils on a Proud quest, I would say that the Fire Dragon is just the best one. But honestly, I've just been, you know, non-stop playing the game. So as I always say with my videos, the builds that I showcase, it's always the ideal version. You know, it's something that you should aim for, but not necessarily have all the sigils already. Are you planning on doing a build for Captain? I am planning on doing one, it's just that, you know, it's a character I haven't played much. I've been focusing a lot more on the rest of the cast, because I honestly don't find him as interesting. I don't like Granite or Jita as much as most of the cast. But I will get to the Captain eventually, for sure. I do plan on getting there. It's just that, you know, I am prioritizing a few different characters. As I said before, the next guide is going to be on Yodarha. And then it's either going to be on Armaya, on Eugen, or Catalina, and maybe Gandagoza and Charlotta. I feel like I understand Charlotta well enough already. I have already done like 30 or 40 quests with her. And I have tested a bunch of things with Charlotta, so I think I'm also ready to make a guide on her. But yeah, like, you know, if you are to ask people what's your favorite character in this game, just very few people will tell you that it's the Captain. So, you know, it's kind of the same for me, which is why I haven't been prioritizing the Captain. But I will 100% be doing a guide on all the characters. That is a guarantee. But yeah, let's do Pieta now. Or Piet-A. How do you even spell this guy? I have made a Zeta guide, yes, and you can find it on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I have made videos on most of the characters that I have tested. I think that with my Rackham guide, I have covered half of the roster. I will be going back and updating some of the guides because I didn't have the best sigils yet when I made some of those, so I want to go back to them. But yeah, you pronounce him as Peter? I like it. Let's go ahead. Start blowing him up. Why was I trying to do a Setsuna there? I might die here. Yeah. Gonna pop this and I'm gonna try to use a transient. Big damage. Love to see it. Gonna pop a Setsuna here. Ah, shit. Gonna try to blow some of these generators actually. Alright, we got two. That's enough. I don't want to worry about any more of them. Nice, we blocked that. This is one of those boss fights that if you're playing Yodarha, you just don't have to worry about anything. You can just stay in the middle of the AoEs and just have a fun time. Like, he's doing that, you can just keep on dealing damage because you'll be invincible for most of it. It's generally one of the best characters to do this boss fight with. Dodge that. I'm gonna try to get this off just so I get the butterflies back. I didn't block that in time, that's fine. Also, doing this boss fight with Zeta is very fun, because you can just be in the air and dodge most of it. Nice. Get a Link attack here. Dodge that. Gonna try to get some more butterflies so I can use the transient here. Nice, we get a break. Let's go ahead and use transient. Nice Link attack. And he goes into the mode where we gotta break the boxes. Totally fine. Yeah, you're right. I could have used Nimble Onslaught for sure. Go ahead and break that real quick. One thing that I dislike about this boss fight is that the camera kinda tends to lock onto the... how do you call it? The mosquitoes? The swarm flies? Whatever the fuck. It just kinda makes everything a little bit harder to see. Like those things up in the air. The camera tends to lock onto them for no reason. Just gotta dodge here while he's doing that. Oh! Gonna go ahead and pop a potion. Oh, you can dodge! Alright, we're fine. Again, I was trying to push the camera back. It was locking onto those things up there. What the fuck were you aiming at? I love playing with Eugen on the team. Alright, I have to do this first. I need my stout heart. Oh, I thought I had all the butterflies there. Now that I think about it, I haven't done Proto Bahamut with Narmaya yet. So I will be doing that next. And Eugen goes down, that's fine. Nice. Dodge that. Use transient, big damage. And let's go ahead and use the Setsuna as well. Big PP damage. Well, we got hit by one of the beams, so no point in continuing to doing that. Let's break these cubes real quick. I think you can only break 3 of these before he enters a different mode. Yep, we broke 3, but he transformed right away. It's a shame I wasn't close to take advantage of this. We might have been able to trigger a Link attack here. Gonna pop one of these. This attack is fairly easy to dodge. I actually practiced the Yodarha parry on this attack right here. Because it's like the fire ring from the fire dragon, but even slower. It's very easy to tell. I thought I had to dodge there. That's fine. I was not able to dodge out of the way, that's fine. Yeah, Yoda has a parry. If you do a triangle button at the right time, if you let go when you are about to get hit, you get a parry. And he also has a skill that is a parry. But I think I do showcase it in the Yodarha guide that I'm making. That I'm just kind of just standing in front of the fire, just trying to parry it. These beams, dude. Nice. Okay. I need to kill these things actually. Block that, very nice. Nice, we dodged the attack and killed those things. Dodge that. No, don't go into Bloodthirst. We were about to trigger Link time. Please. Alright, I gotta break some of these machines. Oh, I parried one of them accidentally. Nice. No accidents, just skillful play. Right, we get a paralysis off there. Nice. There we go. Gonna pop this. Use a Setsuna as well. I'm gonna use a transient after. Since these are just the more powerful skills that I have. And another transient. Okay, I was able to use transient 3 times there. And 1 Setsuna. I would say that is a very good Link time. And we're gonna kill him with the SBA even though he's only at 2% HP. Definitely not gonna get S++ here because I did die a couple of times. But there we go. And we only triggered a single full burst because I was saving it for the Link time. I should have used it right away, the first one. Yeah, the camera lock-on is the secret boss for sure. We didn't break all the parts too. Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, you don't consume butterflies with your skills. As is the case in Link time with most characters, you don't consume your unique mechanic, you can keep spamming it. But I would say that that is a very good use of Link time. 3 transients and 1 Setsuna. That's... I was dealing 4 million damage with each transient. So that is 12 million damage. And then 2.5 to 3 million damage extra on the Setsuna. So we're talking upwards of 15 million damage at that point. I feel like that is a good use of Link time. Alright. Now all that's left is the Proto Bahamut. Let me just double check everything here. Alright. Does Eugen have the beam? Yes, okay. That's all I want Eugen to have. The fucking beam. That's all he needs. Maybe I'll use Armor Piercer as well. Instead of the Healing Bullet. And then Siegfried. I'll remove the parry and go with Salvatore. Just to give Drain and debuff immunity. I just don't know if Lancelot does a good job here on this boss fight. I kind of feel like he does, but at the same time maybe not. Let's try it. Fuck it. Can you show your Narmaya build? Yeah, sure. I'm using these 4 skills. I am using the gap closer, Setsuna, Transient, and Dance of the Pink Petals. I feel like these 3 skills you always want to have with Narmaya. They're so good. And then I always like to have a gap closer. I kinda hate not having it. Although there are some good skills here as well. And for my gear, 4 damage cap, critical hit rate and stamina. Supplementary damage, you know. Gotta bless RNG for that one. Oh, I do have Cascade on here. Cascade is bugged, so this is just not doing anything. So where am I getting Cascade from, actually? Oh, it's the weapon imbuement, actually. It's the weapon imbuement and something else. Skilled Assault. So I think it's actually better if I go with, instead of Skilled Assault... No, I'll keep the Skilled Assault and I'll go with Quick Cooldown, maybe? Quick Cooldown is already maxed, so I'll go with... What? Do I have a good defensive option? Do I have Aegis, for example? I have Aegis, but it puts me at above 50k, but I do think... I have Life on the line, I can put Tyranny here. Nice. This should put me below 50k, 45k HP, I mean. So I should be totally fine. Where is Tyranny? Where's my Tyranny? There you go. It puts me below 45k, which is what I needed. And I'll go with Tyranny and another Aegis, maybe? This puts me at above 45k, so I don't want that. Maybe Garrison is a good sigil to run. Not Garrison, what's the other one? Is it Steel Nerves? It might be Steel Nerves, and I don't think I have it. The sigil that increases your defense based on how much HP you have. I don't think I have it. That's fine, I can go with Guts or Potion Hoarder. Or Auto Revive. I feel like this would be a really good setup for my Narmaya. Where is that quick cooldown that I'm missing now? Oh, I guess I'll just go Tyranny quick cooldown then. There you go. 45. I'd need to remove the Cascade now. Upgrade weapons. Imbuement. Now, what do I want to have on here? How do you get the 5+ sigils? Just reach the extreme. You kind of just need to be farming on Maniac and Proud difficulty. And honestly, doing a lot of AFK farming as well, it also helps, since you can then trade those sigils at the Knickknack Shack. So I would say both, you know, focus on trying to reach the harder difficulties for now. And whenever you're not playing, try to do some AFK farming. That's honestly the biggest thing. I can go Skilled Assault here. Because I don't have Skilled Assault maxed out, I believe. Although I might be overcapping on damage. I also need to max out this Sigil, which is not maxed out. What does my Skilled Assault come with? With Aegis. Okay. Narmaya only. Nope, not it. Narmaya. I need the next 10 extension bracers. I might have a few of those. Okay, you can remove here, you can remove... Oh, I don't have the World Shroom as well. Can I trade you for Dahlia badges? I don't think I can. Fuck. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about that now. I don't remember which quest drops it. Oh, I know I can reduce the weapon level, the Mirage munition. I am aware, thank you. But I think I'm fine now, in terms of HP. I think I am fine. Now, I'm looking for a skilled assault that comes with something else that's decent. This one comes with, you know, paralysis resistance, not that big of a deal. Quick charge might also be good, because again, it might improve the timings for Narmaya's charged attack. So that could be an option. This one might be good actually, I might go with this one at the end. Because I don't have guts on this build, and also gaining drain, which I don't have, is just more sustain. I think I'm gonna go with this. It feels very solid. Yeah, I would say this is good. Just a quick question for Jita DPS, is there any sigil I should look for besides cap, damage cap and supplementary sigils? I would say that no, really. You probably want to get, you know, a couple of offensive sigils like Stamina and Tyranny. Usually using 2 to 3 of those is enough to reach the damage cap. And then you throw in some quick cooldown to be able to keep on spamming those skills, to be able to level up the arts. And that's probably enough to make a close to perfect build with the captain. Hi, I'm new to Endgame. I have a quest that says finish Roland's jobs. Do I have to do that? Yes, that is part of the MSQ. You will have a bunch of quests that have an orange marker next to them, like an icon that has a couple of swords. And you should try to do them, because those are going to unlock even more quests and then unlock a harder difficulty. So yeah, let's go ahead and do Proto Bahamut. Just gonna take a 1-minute break to get some water, and I'll be right back. And if you guys were asking about the build, you can see it here. Alright, time to do the Tale of Bahamut's Rage. Also, for those of you that are watching the stream on YouTube, if you don't mind clicking the like button, it does actually really help me out, because YouTube considers the streams as if they were their own videos. So I do appreciate it. Well, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't lock onto that. And Eugen again is just amazing to break these. Oh. Here's hoping that the NPCs do a good job with that. I thought he was summoning a crystal there. Very nice. And that's all the crystals. These crystals right here is where Eugen really shines if you want to farm this quest. Because he is able to pierce all of them. Let's use a Setsuna as well. And again, Eugen with the beam just dealing crazy amounts of damage. It's a shame he didn't paralyze there, but totally fine. Easy dodge. Nice. I missed the transient pops there at the end because he raised the hand. It's a shame we didn't trigger Link attack. We were about to trigger it. Gotta do some damage here while he is a little bit away from it. Break that. Nice. Big damage. Very nice. Alright. It looks like Narmai is actually pretty good for this. Gotta block that as well. Nice. All good. The fucking anime music. Hey Ark, welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? Go ahead and break these real quick. Nice. It's a little bit hard to target the right parts with Narmai, it seems. But the damage output is really good. I was really hoping that Eugen would try to use paralysis there. Okay, that's all of them. We gotta break those. Nice. And then from this side. Yeah, the cool thing about Narmai is just the damage output is really good. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, you're gonna use the paralysis too soon. We weren't able to get much damage there. Watch that. Just on the off chance that this would hit somehow. Yeah, I was really reaching to try to hit there. We're about to trigger a Link attack here. Alright, we gotta pop these. Right. And now we gotta dodge. Nice. Dude, this fight is so cool. I haven't done this in a couple of days. And I haven't been farming with the soundtrack, so I totally forgot just how epic this shit is. Okay, gotta go in. Nice, we dodged that. Perfect. Straight up MMO mechanics right there. To try to unlock the characters with the harder levels, you should be... If you hit Proud Mode, that's the highest level they can be at, when you unlock them with the crewmate cards. He's gonna come here, so we gotta block here. Or dodge. I usually try to avoid the corners here, because he kind of pushes you into them, and you can get screwed if you stay there. You can break your guard very easily. You gotta fire these. Easy stuff. Nice. Maybe not the smartest idea to use Setsuna there, but oh well. Nice, get a Link attack. Now here I'm just kinda... Yep. I was waiting for him to start to get up, to use the SBI at the right time. So ideally here, if you're playing solo, if you're playing online here, the right way to deal as much damage as possible is to do one of them at a time. You start the SBI, you stop, and then you do it again, instead of going all at the same time. But because I'm playing with AI companions, they're just gonna go ahead and do that. But that's totally fine. Get a break here as well. Sadly, I end up missing the big hits from the transient. That's fine. Big damage. And now I believe he's gonna go ahead and either do Skyfall or tell us to go up into the ship. And again, Eugen just being the best here. Oh, Siegfried, we could have had a Link attack here. Link time, I should say. Oh, nice. And this is why I love Lancelot. The freezes are so good. Yeah, if you're trying to wait as long as possible to unlock characters, then you should wait until you get to Proud Mode, which is after Maniac, so they come at the highest possible level. Yeah, it's AI, which is why I'm not doing the thing where everybody gotta only do it once and then wait up. Right? Trying to target this. Again, camera being the hardest enemy in the game. Alright, we're not gonna be able to trigger Link time, I think. Oh, we might be able to. Nice. Never mind then. Use this. Pop another Setsuna real quick. And with the break, we're gonna be able to kill him here. So pretty nice. So yeah, Narmaya is pretty solid for this hunt. Of course, it's not going to be better than Eugen, but she's totally fine. Do you guys think we'll get more characters? They have already confirmed 2 of them to be coming in April, I believe. But I hope we're getting even more characters after them, because the fighting game roster characters, there's quite a few that I like that are not here present. Like Vera, for example. Who else? Siegs, I also like him a lot. And Zui, I think that's how you spell it, the girl with the dragon. There's quite a few characters in the fighting game that I would love to see here that are not present. So yeah, if they just keep supporting the game like it seems like they want to, I would love it. So yeah, I really like Narmaya. I feel like I have gotten most of her things down. I'm still not a huge fan of the gap closer, but then again, I'm not really sure what other skill I would use instead. Maybe the parry is a good option. It also applies a slow, so it could be decent. I don't like Crescent Moon very much because, you know, it puts you away from the monsters. This one isn't bad. You gain defense, you heal, and you gain butterflies. It's not bad at all, but I would like to have one more offensive skill. So I'm guessing the parry and Crescent Moon are my only options. The characters are going to be free. They have confirmed as much. Your taste is rather scary? Hey man, it is what it is. I like what I like. I'm not gonna try to defend myself. There will be paid content among the DLC. They haven't specified what it is. I believe it's going to be mostly color packs and maybe some other cosmetics. Because I believe that Siegfried is the only character that you can change his visuals. Like you're able to remove the helmet, have the visor open or closed. And he's the only character that you're able to change like this, other than the captain, of course. Where is it? It's like the, you know, the captain that has a couple of outfits and you can change gender. But I do believe that that's what they're gonna do. Like, I totally can see them adding the Narmaya skin or the Zeta skin that they have in the fighting game. I can totally see that happen. And I would totally buy it, because I love this game. Who was in this slot? It was Siegfried. There you go, my boy. Percival is going to be my next character. Oh, Percival is so much fun. I like him a lot. He was the character I picked up first. And I love him. Narmaya has a skin in the game? Or do you mean in the fighting game? The one skin that I've seen from Narmaya in the fighting game is crazy. I need to go back to playing that. I haven't played Versus in a long time. How does anyone pick a main? I'm too picky. Hey man, just, you know, have fun with whatever. I keep changing characters all the time. But then again, I'm also making videos about all of them. But I played most of the story with Percival only. Yeah, you meant Versus. Totally fine. I'm gonna do one of these again. Your guides and builds have been a great way to get into it. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I choose Fairy because she looked fun, but I don't really like the jumping playstyle. Hey, if you don't like that playstyle, you can just play her normally. You will be missing out on some DPS, but I totally get it. You know, every character in this game, thankfully, is viable. I wouldn't say there is a single bad character. you can do pretty well with all of them. You know, there's some clear outliners when it comes to damage dealing, like Narmaya and Eugen, for example. But for the most part, the characters are all balanced. Or, they're all viable, is what I want to say, actually. Dodge that, okay. No, he's gonna do the yeah, he dodged the second hit of my Setsuna, that's fine. And I ran into that one. Nice. Gonna pick up this orb to throw at him. There you go. Just look at the damage that Eugen is doing. Okay. There you go. That's what I wanted to do all this time. And I ran into that one. Let's get some more butterflies in here. Nice. Use our buff. Gonna try to get a Setsuna off as soon as he lands. I actually should have started charging before he landed. Yep. He cancelled my second hit of the Setsuna with that. I should have totally started charging before. Again, these are the reasons why I'm playing Narmaya right now. There's quite a few things I need to improve on with her. I wanted to parry that move. The freaking freezes are so good, dude. I need to always have Lancelot or Catalina on my team. Okay, that was unfortunate. Like if the orb spawns where you are at, you're going to die always. It's just an unfortunate timing there. That I had to be in the exact location that your would spawn. There you go. Okay. I need to be less reckless with Narmaya. Yeah, this fight is one of the better ones for trying out characters and learning them, I agree. This one and the Black Dragon as well, although the Black Dragon has that problem where a lot of times you dodge an attack, but the hitbox kind of pulls you towards the beam that he does. But I would say that's really the only problem that that boss fight has. There you go. Easy does it. Ah, shit. I knew I was going to get hit, but I kinda just said, fuck it, maybe I'll survive. And I tried to proc Link time. It was not worth it. Nice, we got a freeze here. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. What am I doing? I did this fight in 3 minutes last time. Pop the Setsuna. Use another transient. Nice, we got a break as well. Another transient. And let's pop the Dance of the Pink Butterflies and use another Setsuna. Well, at least the damage output in Lake time is very good. I saw someone on Reddit say they got War Elemental while farming on Extreme. I honestly don't know if the curio boxes, the rewards you get from them are tied to difficulty. You know, with how rare things are in this game and how much you have to farm for them, it's very hard to say. Very hard to say. Percy and Lance are hands down the strongest with the boss ready loadouts. Percival, I can totally see it. I'm not quite sure about Lancelot though. I've seen someone mention before that Lancelot actually deals more damage if you use combo finishers. I'm not quite sure if I believe that. Or rather, I don't believe that, but I haven't tested it myself. But Percival for sure is top tier in terms of DPS. Like, from my testings, in terms of DPS, I would say it's Narmaya, Eugen, Percival, maybe Fairy, and Cagliostro with the cancels is also very good. And Io. I cannot forget about Io. I'm always forgetting about this character because I don't like playing as her, but she is insanely good with the DPS. But I would say that those are the characters that can abuse damage in this game. I don't think I would say that about Lancelot or Yodarha or Siegfried. But at the same time, Lancelot can... it's hard to say with Lancelot. The thing about Lancelot is that you can have such a good uptime on your damage because of his dash that makes him invulnerable. And Yodarha is also very good in burst windows. Like, the idea with Yodarha is you use Empty Mist and you also use Flashing Void, and then you use Perpetual Rotation to get those two back. And also Tit for Tat does a ton of damage for a counter. I think it's 2 or 3 million damage. So like, he does have a lot of damage as well. The problem with Yodarha is that he kind of relies on, one, being lucky, because you do have a 25% chance of it not resetting. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You kind of rely on being lucky and having this skill available to do everything. But let's play more with Narmaya, because I'm liking her playstyle, I'm getting better with this character, and I want to improve. Which color should I go with? Any suggestions for the colors here? I just unlocked Proud Mode and I'm kinda struggling. What should I be doing to prepare characters for harder missions? Honestly, if you just got to Proud Mode, you should have a couple of quests that you can farm, like this one, where you just fight against a solo Fire Drake. And that one is very easy. So, in my opinion, you would prepare for the rest of Proud Mode by farming this one, because it drops a lot of very good sigils. Like, this is the quest that I farm in Proud Mode. At the point that I'm at, I can usually do it below 2 minutes. And he's just an easy boss that you can do all the time. But, you know, other than that, I would say that just do some AFK farming to make sure that you have everything ready. 4, everybody's saying color 4. The all black color. I see you guys have a type. Yeah, the robot farm is annoying, but thankfully with the new patch it should be easier for you to get the drops. If you are on Steam, the patch comes out tomorrow. If you are on PlayStation, the patch is already out. So do keep that in mind as well. Let's do Fury Cane. Do you believe we will get more quests other than just Lucilia's? I hope so. There's a lot of monsters that don't have a Proud Mode quest. Like, for example, there's this quest where you face off against 2 Infernadiles and 1 Ancient Dragon. I would like there to be a Proud Difficulty Ancient Dragon. I would like there to be a Proud Difficulty Skeleton Dude. There just aren't ones. And Lucilius is gonna be level 200, so I hope that we get more level 200 quests as well. I was wondering if you can get critical hit rate with damage cap as the plus stat from the Transmarvel? Maybe? You can definitely get damage cap on a secondary stat for some sigils, like my Rosetta sigil has damage cap on her. I don't know if crit rate can come with damage cap though. It might, you know, RNG. You gotta be lucky. Would love to stay, but I gotta work early tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the stream until we meet again. Hey, thank you so much for dropping by, Art. I appreciate it, dude. Well, let's go ahead and do this one. Already off to a pretty decent start. I didn't mean to do that, I meant to go into a Setsuna. But we're gonna get that Setsuna off here. Gonna pop this. Nice. Big damage. I keep doing the rotation wrong. I keep using the transient on pink when I should be using it on purple. Or blue, I should say. Now we gotta dodge these. Ah shit. I tried to dodge into it to get an invincibility, but I failed. Gotta avoid the puddles. Nice. We blocked that. Get a break here. I was hoping we would be able to get that Link attack before the break. Nice. Let's go ahead and use that transient. Big damage. Use the Setsuna as well. Ah, he goes into Bloodthirst. I still landed the Setsuna, but, you know, doesn't deal a lot of damage. Okay, we dodged that. Totally fine. I love your videos, man. Keep it up. Keep up great work out there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm loving this game, so I'll just keep on making videos about it. It's everything that I hoped it would be, honestly. I'm very, very happy about Granblue Fantasy Relink. I already liked all of the character designs from the fighting game. So just, you know, the game being so good is just fantastic. Nice, we dodged that. I couldn't get on time, that's fine. Pop that. Nice. Gonna use Setsuna here. Ah, he went pretty far away. I'm gonna cancel it. In case you don't know, you can cancel skills in this game and you'll always get the cooldown of them. It's not like in a lot of other games where you cancel a skill before using it and you lose the cooldown. Here you still have time to cancel it and still get the cooldown, which is pretty cool. My guard is red, I don't want to block a lot here. Nice. Nice, we get a freeze here. Sadly, we get a break before we get the link attack here. Ah, shit. Nice. I didn't want to use the revival potion, but I kinda had to there. Oh, getting ready to block here. Oh, we get a berry, nice. I was going for a Setsuna here. Yep. Oh well. We're about to get link time anyways. I'll get the cooldown for Setsuna back. Then again, he's also about to die. Hey Dark Hero, shields up. Thank you so much for the Zedek. I've been enjoying her a lot. Hey, thank you. Shields up, isn't that Ruri? Yeah. I mean, totally fine. I do play with Ruri a lot. Get in! Can I dodge this? Now we gotta go in. Okay, I'm just gonna block. Please, link attack. Nice. Time to go for a Setsuna. Take damage. And a transient as well. Get a break on top of it. Just gonna go ahead and use the SPA because otherwise we're gonna kill him. Yeah, dodge and push and order are mandatory in my opinion as well. Maybe not mandatory, but they are very nice, comfortable skills. And there you go. Yeah, Ruri is on my team always. We got Eugen popping off with the grenades and the laser beams. He has snagged a lot of MVPs before. I don't like the Eugen playstyle a lot, but he's just a crazy character. Easy. Hey Dark, love the videos, using them a lot, especially Siegfried. Very glad you enjoyed them. Very glad you all seem to enjoy the videos. It genuinely makes me very happy that you guys are enjoying them as much as you do, and you know, thank you for all the kind comments on YouTube, on Twitch, Discord, and Twitter as well. Just thank you so much for reaching out and saying those things. It does make my day. And again, because I like the game so much, I'll happily keep on making content for it for as long as possible. The only distraction that may occur from this game is Dragon's Dogma 2, because nothing else wants me to stop playing this. There's nothing else for me to play other than Dragon's Dogma 2, honestly. I'm enjoying it so much. Gonna try changing this skill now. You came from the Insect Glaive guide? Oh man. That is a long time ago. Thank you for being here, dude. Thoughts on your final team for the raid? That is a good question, actually. I should make a video talking about what party I'm gonna take for Lucilius. Let's see, let me save this party right now. If I were to fight against Lucilius, what would I like to have? That is a very good question. Let's see. I feel like Lancelot, Percival, or Yodarha are the three characters that I would likely play as. So let's say that I'll go with Lancelot, because he is the simplest out of those three characters. I then want a character that is able to buff my party and make sure that we don't die. So I think that Siegfried stays on the team, because he has Mirage to give me 70% defense buff and Salvatore. I feel like the debuff immunity is going to be very important against Lucilius. I have a feeling he's gonna be giving you SBA lock, or whatever that's called, and make you unable to use skills for a little while. I feel like he's gonna have some nasty debuffs. So again, I think that Siegfried is gonna be really good. What else? I also think that Eugen is just an amazing character to always have on the team. You know, all of his skills are very good. The laser beam might be a bad option for Lucilius, because he is a humanoid. So his hitbox is likely not going to be very big. So maybe I would remove the laser beam and go with, I don't know, Disruptor, Intercept, maybe. Maybe even Detonator, but I don't think the AI is very good at using this. But maybe I'll just go with Healing Bullet. And then for the final member, who would I like to have on the team? Maybe someone like Cagliostro, because she does have a res. And she inflates defense down, and the enemy is gonna be level 200. So yeah, I think that this is like the team that I would take for Lucilius. What do you guys think about it? So actually, let me go ahead and do this real quick. So let's see, there is a character that I just talked about in the video. Who am I forgetting about that has attack down? It's not you, it's not you, it's not you. It is you. She has attack down. Now the AI doesn't use the attack down very well, she kind of just doesn't lay the traps down, I feel like. Who else has attack down? Vayne is a very good option, actually. Oh, it was Zeta that I was talking about, that I made a video on recently, okay. You're right. And Fairy, yep, okay. Okay, so let's do this from the top. Now, if I am to make a team right now to prepare it for Lucilius, what would be the characters that I pick? I want to have a character that is reliable. We are likely going to have times where I'm not able to hit Lucilius at close range. So a character that has some distance as well is going to be very good. I want a character that is able to support my team, and I want some reliable CC as well. So let's remove all the options here and start from scratch. So if I want just a very safe option as my main character, I could go with Vayne. I'm not sure if you guys saw it already, but there is a very short clip of the Lucilius fight that has already been shown. And there they show that Lucilius has is very easily able to wipe out an entire team from the start. So Vayne would be very good thanks to his Rampart's skill, being able to protect everyone. And he's also just a very reliable character since he is able to heal through everything. So I could totally see myself playing as Vayne for the main character. Now that being said, because I do believe there will be opportunities where you won't be able to hit Lucilius at close range, I feel like Fairy would be very valuable here. Because, for one, if you have Fairy signature sigils, you can inflict attack down and defense down nearly permanently as long as your pets are available. That is already amazing. Sorry if you heard my stomach there. She's also got a slow. I don't think slows are going to be particularly good against them, but if you need good CC, you have slows. You have Heinrichten, which is a pretty decent tool to be able to increase your damage and also provides you with invincibility. So again, you're able to boost your damage output but still dodge an attack. Like if he has a big AoE that one-shots you, you can pop this and you dodge it. She also has Stout Heart, so that is another bonus. She's just a very solid character that, again, she has very long range on her attacks. So I feel like she's gonna be very, very good against Lucilius. She can also be the support character. If you were to play her as a support, you probably wouldn't go with these two skills. But I feel like Fairy would be a good main character. But then for the rest of the party, I feel like Eugen just has to be is going to be one of the best characters to add to your team. Because Eugen, not only does he have paralysis, which is the best CC in the entire game, he deals tons of damage. On top of that, he can lower the enemy's defense, and because he's gonna be at level 200, the defense down is going to be very valuable. And the poison is just more damage over time. Maybe the laser beam is not going to be very well against a humanoid character, in the sense that it doesn't likely have multiple parts that you can hit. But maybe it does, so it's going to be good. I just think that Eugen is going to be very good with that. And for the rest of the character slots, I think that Siegfried is also a very good option here. I have a very big suspicion that Lucilius will have a good emphasis on debuffs from everything that I have read about him. So having the skill Salvatore, which provides you with debuff immunity, is likely going to be very important. And also the fact that you get Rain, being able to heal HP as you deal damage, that is also going to be very good. And of course Siegfried has Mirage, which is one of the best buffs in the entire game. Being able to have a 70% defense bonus is just really, really good. I can totally see Siegfried being a really good character to bring on any party for this fight. So without a shadow of a doubt, I want Siegfried to be there. And then for the final member, if you really want to go the defensive route, you can go with the main character. Because not only is the main character have the ability to heal your team with this skill, they're also able to provide you with damage cut, so you combine that with Siegfried, you're never going to die. You have defense down with armor break and... where is it? And with stall? No, not stall, sorry. And with Miserable Mist, which also lowers the enemy's attack, so that is going to be very nice. You also have a Revive, which is again a very decent tool to have. You know, there is a very good chance that you're going to be one-shot by Lucilius. There are going to be 100 levels between you and the boss, so if you're going to stay below 45,000 HP to use the Terminus weapon, you are likely going to want to have those revives ready. But of course, you can also replace the captain with Cagliostro. And you know, Cagliostro has more damage than the captain. Cagliostro is, thanks to her sigil, has the ability to permanently decrease the enemy's defense as well. She also has a very nice healing spell. She is able to decrease the enemy's attack. Let's not forget about Phantasmagoria, one of the best buffs in the entire game, because it stacks with everything. And Disruption is also a very nice spell that is going to remove a buff from the enemy, and who knows, maybe Lucilius has a buff that makes all of his attacks one-shot. So yeah, I would likely go with a team like this. I feel like this is a very solid option. And then maybe you change your main character around depending on what you like to play. I feel like, for myself personally, I feel like Lancelot, Vayne, Percival, even Yodarha, and Fairy are likely going to be the options that I like the most. But yeah, I think that these are very solid teams for Lucilius for sure. What do you guys think about this? Personally, I wouldn't like to go with a character that has a very strong mechanical focus. Like, for example, I wouldn't want to go with Gandagoza or Varzaraga, for example, that takes a very long time to get off his attacks. And I also wouldn't want to go with Id because even though he is my favorite character in terms of how much fun he is to play, it has this big problem that, you know, his transformations take up a very long time. I have made a build video on it, Brown Legend. I have made one in the past. But yeah, the problem with it is that a lot of times you're going to enter God Might and the boss is going to move, or you're going to lose your chance, or you need to save up cooldowns to be able to use in God Might. It is this very weird character in terms of DPS, but at the same time he's also a very powerful character in the sense that he also has something that he can do very well. Like if Lucilius stays at range for a portion of the fight, you can stay in dragon form and just use ranged attacks. So I feel like it takes some skill to understand. It has a lot of commitment issues, but it can be a very solid character for a lot of fights as well. But yeah, my top 3 choices as playable characters would be Percival, Lancelot, and where is she? And Fairy. These would be my top 3 choices. Also, another character I didn't mention that could be very, very powerful for this is Catalina. Catalina is very slept on in this game, because for one, she has a healing, which is pretty decent. She has a party-wide invincibility, so that already is crazy enough. She can also give Stout Heart to the entire party, on top of a 15% defense bonus, and her damage output is pretty solid. It's not amazing. Most of her damage comes in small windows of time, it's a burst character, but she does have a lot of utility. And of course, being able to freeze the enemy as well. There might be a time where freezing Lucilius to deal damage with the party is going to be really good. And so I think that Catalina is also a very solid option. You know, out of the playable characters, the one that I'm the most inclined, if I am to take a character that has short range, I'm going with Lancelot because he is very easy to play. He has a lot of ways to dodge damage, and he can also freeze the enemies. So he has a lot of utility there. It doesn't rely on anyone saving him, because, you know, a good Lancelot is not going to take damage. I believe I was able to do a Fire Dragon without getting hit once with him. So like, if you practice with Lancelot, you can totally do fights without taking damage. Can never go wrong with Io as the controlled character, that is true. Io is very powerful, I just fear that she may have times where you put down the circle to do the big powerful damage, but because you don't know the fight too well, you might have to dodge out of the way of a big attack, and you kinda end up losing that window of time where you deal, you know, the most damage as Io. Io really is the black mage of this game, where you need to know the fights if you're going to use her. And, you know, if you're first timing the fight, if you're not an Io main, I would not suggest playing as her. But yeah, that is enough theory crafting for now, for a fight that we have only seen 5 seconds of. When would you bring Rosetta DPS over Percival? Honestly, I think Rosetta isn't that amazing. Rosetta has a lot of problems with the AI, but she is a good buffer. I just fear that very often the AI will place the plants in a very bad situation, in a very bad place. And for example, if the AI places those plants far away from the enemy, if she doesn't have the poison skill, this one right here, you're going to be missing out on a lot of damage. Now, a cool thing about Rosetta is that you get the buffs from the plants even if you are pretty far away. But even so, you know, she's not going to deal a lot of damage as the AI. I don't like her very much in that sense. She's not a very consistent character, let me put it like this. If the arena is small, she's amazing. If the arena is big, the AI can kind of screw her. The AI can screw her damage. But yeah, let's go back into the hunts with Narmaya once again. We're not going to be doing Vulcan Bola. Let's go ahead and do this one. The Ice Puppy. I'm going to try to use a different skill now, because why not? Yeah, I'm going to be using the Dance of the Blue Petals. Let's see if I like using it. Alright, we're back. Oh, I forgot to add music, hold on. Sorry about that. Where is it? Audio. There you go. Let's go ahead and pop that. And now we deal more damage. Nice. Or not, we deal more damage, sorry. We take less damage. Sadly we got cancelled that, but I was able to see the fucking defense bonus really helping us out there. Gotta go ahead and pop Setsuna here. Big damage. Oh, I forgot to change Cagliostro back to Lancelot. I don't think she has any sigils equipped actually. Dodge that. Nice. Yeah, I was not doing any damage because he was in the phase transition. That's fine. Yeah, I will be doing a tier list with the AI characters. That's what I want to do. In this live stream, I want to do that. Nice. Oh right, he inflicts frost when he's doing that. I totally forgot about that. The sound of hitting the enemy as if you were hitting metal. You're fine. Gonna use transient here. Big damage. Got. I tried to cancel the Setsuna. Unfortunately, I didn't. I wanted to use the buff before I used Setsuna. I kind of messed it up there. But we're doing very big damage here. Very happy with my performance. I am liking the skill quite a lot because it allows me to be a lot more reckless with Armaya. And often using the gap closer would make me lose the butterflies. And so now I don't lose them. I am running War Elemental here. It's just that War Elemental does not work in this fight. Because the enemy is not weak to any element. So War Elemental is just not going to be effective. I should have actually removed it from my build here. Ah shit, I didn't mean to destroy that. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I should have replaced Cagliostro. She doesn't have any sigils, she's not doing too well. That's fine. Gonna pop this. Go into a transient. Ah, he cancelled it. Don't move, please. He moved. Screw you, dog. We're only at 69% for link time, so I'm actually going to go ahead and use the SBA here. Normally you would wait for the link percentage to be at 100, you use link time and only then go into the SBA. But I feel like if I wait for the link time, I'm going to be killing the boss before then. So I'm just going to go ahead and use it now. Get a full burst. Let's go ahead and pop that transient. Ah, he goes into that. That's fine. Oh, I saved scummed a lot for the damage caps. I'll be honest, just no shame in that. The odds are very much gacha odds. And I pretty much AFK farm every day for like 12 hours. At least. If I'm not AFK farming, it's because I'm outside and the game only lets you do it for 10 times. I was told to hold off on unlocking characters. Yeah, so the thing is, the level of the characters you get depend on at which point in the game you're at. Oh nice, we still get a link time here. Nope, we don't, because Cagliostro is sleeping actually. But if you are already in proud mode, you can go ahead and start unlocking characters, as they are going to be at the highest level they can come. But I would say that, you know, it's not even that big of a deal if you don't want to wait, if there is a character that you really like. Because it is very fast for you to level up characters, especially with AFK farming. You can just put a character that you want to level into an AFK team. Where do I AFK farm? It kind of depends on what I want to get out of it. But a lot of times I'll be doing the... excuse me. What's his name? The dude with the big Galanza. A lot of times I'll be doing Galanza. Because the arena is so small, you're able to AFK farm that one very quickly. I talk about it in my Sigils guide video. I kind of explained the thought process there. I'm on tier 2 difficulty. I'm guessing that is probably extreme. So think of it... I keep bouncing between Relink and World. Yeah, totally understandable. It goes hard, very hard, extreme, maniac, and then proud difficulty. So if you are only at extreme, you still have maniac and then proud difficulty. But again, the differences in levels are not going to be huge, and you can catch up very quickly. So I wouldn't worry too much about it, honestly. If there is a character you want to play as, just pick it up. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. What is the best way to farm curios? What I like to do is just do the fire dragon on proud mode. That is usually the one that I do, because it's so easy and fast. With my current setup, I'm able to do it in under 2 minutes. And that's my #1 recommendation. Where's Lancelot? There he is, my boy. Yeah, I can show my build. This is the build that I'm currently running on Armaya. I might change a couple of things around before I make my guide on Armaya in my build video. I still want to test a couple of different sigils. I want to test a few different permutations of the build. But of course, a lot of it is going to stay the same. You know, I'm still going to keep Butterfly's Awakening because I feel like having an extra butterfly is fantastic. And the 50% chance of not consuming butterflies is even better. I'm on the hard tier, I haven't done extreme yet. Then you're still going to have a little bit of time before you get there. Again, if there is a character you really want to get, I would say just get it. Don't worry about it too much. If you really want to level a character fast, you just do an AFK farm and put that character on the team and he'll level up at his own pace. Is it me or is it harder to get a Terminus weapon since the update? Well, the update has made it so now that you can get a horn out of the chest. So maybe that horn is taking up the place of a Terminus weapon? Then again, you might just be unlucky. You know, it's very hard to test those numbers. But there is a chance that the change they did in the update has made it harder. There is a chance. Let's go ahead and do probably the hardest quest in the game. I haven't done this one with Narmaya. Today I got a weird sigil from the Curios, roll off the die. Oh, that one is very cool. I want to try making a video of me just doing a shit ton of damage with Lancelot with that sigil. Because it might be really good. Let me just make sure that Lancelot has everything he should. I'm gonna take off the lunge attack and give him... let's see. Do I want you to have supplementary damage? Nah, I'll go with this. And let's go ahead and take on the hardest quest in the game. At least in my opinion, this is the hardest quest in the game. I don't know if you guys agree with me here. Do you think they will buff Narmaya's damage compared to characters like Lancelot? No, 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 Narmaya's damage is not behind. No, she doesn't need a buff. The update has dropped, drops on the 16th on Steam. And it's already out on PlayStation, I mean. Ah, shit. I thought he would dash there. Nice. Nice, big damage. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna try to use the Setsuna here. Ah, shit. Come back, please. Please. Okay, he's not coming. Not having the gap closer is kind of screwing me here, actually. Nice, we dodged that. Damn, I thought I would be able to parry that. I missed it. I've tried to solo this fight before with Lancelot. I ended up taking like 30 minutes and I got bored of it because both of them were at half HP. So I kind of just decided to give up on it. But it feels like if you want to solo this fight, it's going to be a hard time. Let's go ahead and dodge these. Ah, shit. Ah, I thought I dodged it. Didn't see that attack on the ground. Not gonna use the potion right away. Ah, shit. I need to use the buff to get... what's it called? Stout Heart before I do that. It's like, I have Stout Heart, but I'm still getting stunned. That's how crazy Galanza is. Yeah, this quest is crazy. I need to be careful. I'm trying to kind of power through with Setsuna, but it's not working. Well, Rackham at least is the MVP, as usual. Not Rackham, sorry, Eugen. Nice, we dodged that. I should have used my SPA before he did this. I didn't notice that the break bar was about to end. But that's totally fine. 1.75, I don't think that would be the cap for IO. I'm pretty sure I've seen IOs do more damage than that. Hey Ventus, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Yeah, this is by far the quest that I dislike the most on, for me personally. Or at least that I would say is the hardest. Maybe not dislike. I do dislike the one with the ice skeleton, the two ice skeleton dudes, a little bit more. Ah shit, I was reading chat. I gotta pay attention to this fight. Let me use the Setsuna, please. Ah shit, I'm charging. Ah, I end up missing. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. But yeah, I can totally see the two dragons, the ice dragon and the wind dragon, being annoying fights for sure. Nice. Big damage. I missed the timing there, but that's fine. We might be able to kill him here. Nice, we get a link time. And we killed him. So now we focus her. Let me get off of Setsuna. Gonna use a transient after. Nice. Pop this first. Very nice. And now most of the hardest part of the fight is done. Not gonna go ahead and use the link attack, because yeah, I could kill her with a charged attack there. As soon as you get Galanza down, the fight becomes 10 times easier. Yeah, I think that the Ice Dragon and the Wind Dragon fight is just annoying. It's not hard, it's just annoying, yeah. I totally get it. Thank you so much for the guides, the game is incredible and for me, came out of nowhere. Hey, I'm very much glad that you're enjoying the guides. I love this game, so I'm just gonna keep on making them. It's everything I hoped it would be. Honestly, this is exactly what I wanted from Final Fantasy XVI, and there it is, Rurikan stealing the MVP. Oh man, Eugen is just too good, man. I love this character. Fantastic. Any good sigils? Nope. Nope. Any guesses if Lucilius will drop some interesting rewards? I'm hoping that he does drop new weapons, but at the same time I can see the player base becoming annoyed at the fact that we would have new weapons when people have already farmed all the Terminus weapons, for example. Because that's something I'm doing. Right now I'm only missing a single one. So, you know, I think that if they were to introduce a new weapon, it would kinda... people would want it to be the best weapon, right? But then it kinda makes the Terminus weapon grind obsolete. It's a bit hard to answer that question, honestly. But I do feel like he's gonna drop new sigils as well. It would be pretty cool if he gives you a brand new sigil. I feel like that would be a very cool idea. To the people that were asking me about the Narmaya build, here it is. As you can see, 4 damage cap sigils, 3 supplementary, skilled assaults, which I might change for quick charge, not too sure about this one. Critical hit rate and stamina, tyranny, just so that I have, so that my HP stays below 45,000, because I do get Aegis from a sigil here, from this one. So yeah. Can you show the overmastery? Sure. Let's see. Honestly, it's not very good. If In my opinion, for overmastery, you always want to have, or ideally, you would max out on skill damage cap and normal attack damage cap. Currently, I do have normal attack damage cap maxed out, but I don't have skill damage cap maxed out. Health and skill damage up are decent. A lot of times the skill damage up is not going to take effect because of the damage cap. And the health bonus, you know, it's nice, but it's not amazing. I would like some cosmetics as rewards from endgame bosses. That is a very cool idea, yeah. I would like to see a new color coming from Lucilia's, or maybe an accessory for the characters. Like how he has the swords that are floating, for example. If you would be able to have that on all of your characters, that would be pretty cool. Is there a quest that I haven't done here as Narmaya since I picked her up? I guess we'll go ahead and do one of these dragons. But, yeah, sure, let's do the ice dragon. Just got the war element today? Nice! Hey man, that's, you know, the big grind that we all need to get. Gotta get those sigils. War Elemental, by far one of the best ones in the game, for sure. Are crit damage sigils kinda bad? Yes, because you often reach the damage cap without them. And of course they're only going to be boosting the damage of your crits. So, you know, most of the time you would rather go with stamina, tyranny, life on the line, those types of sigils that just boost your attack. And they're going to affect everything. Ah, shit. They affect everything and, you know, there's very little downside to using them. One thing that I notice about my Narmaya gameplay is that sometimes I'm not able to discern if I have all of the butterflies already available. That is something that I definitely need to improve on. But we do get a freeze here, big damage. Like for example, here I thought I had all 7 of my butterflies, when it turns out I had way less. So that is something that I need to improve on with Narmaya for sure. Ah, shit. Alright, we didn't get frozen, that's nice. Nice. You love to see it. Big damage. Go ahead and use transient here. I tried to block it. I mean, I did block it, but I still got frozen. That's the thing with these dragons. Let's go ahead and use Setsuna here, since I have all of my butterflies. Ooh, beautiful freeze from Lancelot. Sadly, I missed the second hit of the Setsuna there, but that's totally fine. Yeah, don't worry about Siegfried. I would say that Siegfried, like, he doesn't have top tier damage, but his damage output is still very, very solid. And he is by far one of the most reliable characters in the game. You know, his buff to be able to remove any debuffs and also give you drain at the same time. and being able to give 70% defense bonus for everyone in the party, he's a fantastic character. He's not like S tier in damage, but he's still very good for sure. And there we go. We overkill him with the Setsuna. I can basically tank a lot of hits with Seed because I heal pretty fast while attacking. Yeah, exactly. He's like a drain tank. I like Siegfried a lot. And again, his 70% defense bonus is going to be extremely valuable in Lucilius. I'm gonna be running him for a very good while until I learn that fight. My nitpick with Narmaya is with Setsuna still sets off, even if you dodge you get hit. I'm not quite sure I understood it, sorry. So his role is like a support tank sub DPS? Kinda. I don't like to assign roles to characters. Because, you know, you can build him like a damage dealer still, which is what I do on mine. It just happens to also provide some utility to the party. It's just that, you know, if you want a character that deals as much damage as possible, right? You're going to go with Eugen, you're going to go with Io, you're going to go with Percival, Narmaya as well. Those are the top characters for damage. Siegfried isn't one of them, but his damage is still very, very high. So, totally go ahead and use him. And his skills just provide some nice utility. These two in particular, Salvatore and Mirage. So honestly, I would say that if you just like the aesthetic of Siegfried and you want to play him for that reason and you are worried that he's not going to do damage, don't worry about it, he does extremely well in anything. I had the same worry going into Vayne, because you look at his skills and you think, oh, this guy only serves to tank. But actually, he deals a ton of damage. So you can, you know, you can build him to be a little tankier, you can use skills that are more reliable for your party, or you can just say fuck it and go with Energy Destruction, for example, and deal 3 million damage. So yeah, just don't worry too much about focusing on a party role for a character. They'll perform at anything you do. There's not assigned roles in this, it's not an MMO, you don't need to think about it like that. How about the secret weapons? Do they drop in every Proud quest? No. The Terminus weapon, you can only get it from the final quest, the Proto Bahamut. New player here, loving your videos, just starting Endgame and was wondering what party I should focus on when I want to main id. I was already kind of talking about earlier about the party composition. This is honestly my favorite party composition right now. I might change Lancelot for Catalina. The idea here is that you get CC from Eugen and Lancelot, or Catalina, with Eugen being able to paralyze enemies, and with Lancelot or Catalina being able to freeze them, and Siegfried just provides you with a lot of defensive utility, with the defense buff, and the drain as well, and immunity to debuffs. I just like this party setup a lot overall, and then you kinda swap your main character around depending on what you want to play. Sadly, the other characters that have paralysis, which are Zeta and Io, they're not very good as AI companions. Again, I will be doing a tier list on AI companions towards the end of the stream. I kinda wanna play around a bit before we get there. But sadly, those two characters are not very good as AI companions. So you won't reliably get those paralysis, or you won't reliably get a good character that uses paralysis. So yeah, this is the team that I like to run with most of the time, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm already pretty decent at Narmaya. I'm gonna try to solo a quest with Narmaya here, just to, you know, properly see how well I do against a boss with only Narmaya. Just making sure I have everything well set up, there's nothing that I'm missing. Nope, everything seems fine. Narmaya's big personalities always surprise me. Hey, she has two very big personalities, that is for sure. Can you show the skills, please? Yeah. These are the ones that I'm running. I'm still not sure about which skill I will be running on this slot. These three are set in stone. Setsuna, Transient, and Dance of the Pink Petals. These ones I'm never removing. Never really. But I can see myself maybe putting on the parry. I do like the gap closer, but at the same time I don't love it. I don't like this one very much. And I don't like Crescent Moon a whole lot because it sends you back, even though the damage that it deals is pretty good. So yeah, I'm gonna try to go with the parry, especially since I'm going to be playing solo now. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to be taking on the Fire Dragon, just because it's my first solo quest with Narmaya. Let's see how it goes. What do you think of Cagliostro? I think Cagliostro is the best character you can have on the team until you are maxed out. Because of her buffs are just insanely good and being able to permanently decrease the enemy's defense. But once you hit the damage cap, she kinda ends up falling off a little bit, but she's still a very powerful character. And if you know how to do the combo cancels with Cagliostro, you can dish out a ton of damage. Okay, we dodged that. Let's see if I can parry this. I do not parry. But that is fine. Dodge that. Beautiful. We pop this. Let's go ahead and use Setsuna here. Nice. We're about to get a link attack here. And another Transient. We parry that as well. I didn't do the right timing to go into the charged attack. That's fine, we lost a little bit of damage there. But again, Narmaya is just such a solid character. As soon as I got the trick to nailing the timing down, I've been able to deal a lot better with her. Okay, I'm not nailing the perfect timings on the dodges here. Okay, please. Okay, I didn't get a single one of them. Nice. Dodge that. We don't dodge all of those. Okay, I need to pay attention to the geysers actually. I'm dying to the map more than the dragon. Or I'm taking more damage from the map than the dragon. This is a situation where kinda having the gap closer would be nice. Because I've just been running around for a little bit. Nice, we dodged that. Gonna use this. Pop the Setsuna here. I'm not at full butterflies again. I have this problem where I do think It looks to me like I have all of the butterflies, but I don't have all of them. And so I end up losing some damage because of that. Nice. Gonna use Transient here. Big damage. Gonna parry this. I didn't do the right timing for the swap. That's fine. I kind of wanted to power through to be able to reach that that Link attack, but I noticed that he's about, yep. I wanted to use this before the overdrive. I noticed that the break bar was about to fill up. I didn't do it in time, but that's fine. We still got some big damage off. Maybe we can hit the Link time here? He went far away. I'm not gonna reach it. That's fine. There's no way that we would have gotten Link time by playing solo, so I don't worry. Okay, finally we do get a perfect dodge on these circles. Okay, I shouldn't have spoken too soon. Yeah, Narmai is very fun to play. I like her a lot. The timing for the stand swap was the only thing that I didn't have now, that I didn't have down, but now that I understand how that works, I'm liking her a lot. Need to dodge the... Okay. Again, I'm getting beaten up by the map. Okay, we use that. Gonna pop the Setsuna here. Sadly I missed. Nice, we get parry that. And we parry that as well. Nice, we get a break here. And we're about to kill him now. There we go. Pretty easy. I want to try doing the light dragon now, or the black dragon. But yeah, I'm liking Narmai a lot. This is kind of the process that I go with when I try to learn characters, test them, make builds for them. Is I do like 30 to 50 quests with them, and then I try to play them solo for like 5 or 10 quests. And after I get all of the mechanics down, you know, that's when I actually make the video. I main Lancelot, especially for endgame boss. He is very good for DPS. Oh yeah, I like Lancelot a lot. The two characters that I played the most up until the endgame were Percival and Lancelot. I like those two a lot. For various different reasons, of course. They're very different characters. Would you recommend to main? I just reached level 60 and won't look for a main character. Kinda depends on what you want to go for. It really does depend on what you want to go for. If you want a fast character, you'd go with Yodarha or Lancelot. If you want a character that is more focused on dealing big hits, you would go with Percival, or Eugen, or Narmaya, or Io. Well, Io you already got from the beginning. It kind of just depends on what playstyle you want to try. Does Lancelot really kill your hands? Yeah, pretty much. I honestly, I cannot even fathom what it's like to play Lancelot on mouse and keyboard, just spamming left click. It sounds like a nightmare. Is Lancelot the best DPS? Not really. But he is arguably in the top 5. Let's put it like that. So like the thing about I didn't mean to start practice with Narmaya. I meant to show Lancelot. I'm not even gonna put on a build, I just want to showcase what I mean by Lancelot kinda killing your hands. Like if you come here, this is what you do with Lancelot. You're just spamming, mashing the square button here. You don't stop what you're doing here. That's it. That's how you increase the do damage with Lancelot. That's it. And if you're playing mouse and keyboard, you're spamming left click as you do that. And of course, the damage that you deal with Lancelot is going to be higher. I don't have the perfect sigils here. And I wasn't using the skill that gives you the supplementary damage. Which is the reason why, in case you want to figure out, like, is this character top tier for damage? All you need to look for is, do they have supplementary damage? If the answer is yes, they are most likely a top tier character in terms of damage. The reason for that is it's one of the very few ways you have to increase your damage output without hitting the damage cap. So any character that can have that is going to perform very well. What are your thoughts on Rackham? I just made a guide on Rackham, it was my latest video actually. So if you want to go ahead and check it out, you know, that's a 30-minute video where I talk only about it. Now I do want to test something with Lancelot. Where is he? Eugen, I would say, is better than Rackham, yes. Because not only does Eugen do more damage, he also has utility, which Rackham doesn't have. Okay, I have this saved up. So there's something that I want to try on Lancelot. Let me just go ahead and save my... Where's Narmaya? Let me save my Narmaya build first. I don't know if I had it saved before. Let me equip my Lancelot build. There is something that I want to try, and that is... Where is it? Because this might be crazy to increase the damage output for Lancelot. Less is more. This one comes with ages. Let's go ahead and use these instead. So the thing about less is more, if you guys didn't know, it increases your attack, but you have to remove skills to increase the attack. So the idea here is that you go in without any of this, because this is how Rackham's jumping attack deals 40 million damage in a minute. So let's see how that goes with Lancelot. It just smash square. That's the idea here. Actually, let me put on a timer. I'm gonna break my fingers for a minute. Yeah, that is a mod to make sure that the buttons appear as if they were from PlayStation, yes. Let's try to see if we can deal a lot of damage with this. It's very likely that this is not going to surpass the normal Lancelot playstyle because of the supplementary damage, but then again we can run the same tasks with only a single skill, that being the one that grants you supplementary damage. And just look at this shit. So that is 19 million damage of just mashing. Again, I'm not too sure if this is that amazing on Lancelot, but let's just for the sake of testing, see if I deal more damage with this. And doing the same thing, just spamming the left click. So we go ahead, we do this, we dodge. And I put down the controller and just spam the square button. I believe it was 12 million damage. Or was it 19? I forget. If anyone remembers, please tell me. Well, here is 20.5 million damage. It was 19 before? Okay. So, you do more damage if you have this skill equipped. So I feel like less is more maybe isn't all that amazing on Lancelot. Yeah, around 1 million more. Not that amazing. I saw someone dealing, I think it was 40 million damage with Vazuraga because of less is more. So again, that is one of those things where you kinda need to test around. And it's not fun to play without skills as well. Honestly, I just, my brain was mush while I was doing that. So I totally forgot the damage number. Alright, let's do this. Put on the party. Let's get Narmaya back up, because I want to try now soloing. I want to try soloing one of the dragons. One of the, either the black dragon or the white dragon. I feel like Zed is being cucked by the damage cap. Yeah. So are a lot of characters, unfortunately, but Zed is very much a character that I feel like could be #1 DPS if it weren't for the damage cap. Just because of her loop. The way it works kinda really fucks him. Yeah, Percival is absolutely top 5 in damage. Absolutely. All you need for Percival is 2 skills. You use this, where is it? You use this, which gives you supplementary damage, and you use this, which places down this fire wheel. These two will deal millions of damage. Like, a crazy amount of damage from those 2 skills alone. So yeah, right now I would say that the top 5 DPS are Narmaya, Io, Eugen, Percival, and then it's a little bit hard because it's between Lancelot, Fairy, Yodarha, and Cagliostro. I thought that Zeta would be one of them, But now I don't think she is. Because she does get cucked by damage cap very hard. She does have a big problem with that. And Yodarha's problem is that he has very, very high DPS, but it's in short bursts. So that is a problem as well. And Cagliostro is kinda weird. I would be much more inclined to say that Lancelot or Fairy are the 5th character in terms of DPS. And you know, you can argue that Rackham is one of them with the shotgun playstyle, but that is honestly an awful playstyle. It's not fun. It's not fun. But let's go ahead and take on one of these. What main character do you recommend for a new player? Charlotta, for sure. I do believe that Charlotta is probably the easiest character in the game. She does have a pretty decent skill ceiling, but she has got to be the easiest character to play as. She is a character that you can always do well with. She has very good tools. Yeah, I would say that she is the easiest character in the game. Yeah. Lancelot is also fairly easy. You just need to make sure that you dodge with the triangle button. Yodarha can also be easy, but there are some timings that you need to watch out for. Rackham is also easy. Yeah, I would say that Rackham and Charlotta are the 2 easiest characters. I think that is fair. You think Percival is the easiest? I don't think so, because you need to really start pairing the attacks with your charged attack. I do believe that that is the hardest thing for Percival. And you need to make sure that you are always at top HP. So that is a problem. Let's go ahead and break one of these. We dodge that. Okay, that's a lot of damage. I thought I would be able to perfectly time it. There you go. Okay, I ran into that one. Maybe I should have gone for the Black Dragon. I do think that the Black Dragon is a little bit easier. Okay. Okay, I gotta be a little bit calmer while I'm doing this. I don't have the skill that buffs my defense anymore. Or... no, I do not. Okay, I was double checking. Okay. Can you please leave that spot? Thank you. What an annoying dragon. Okay. Can you please leave that spot? Is it too much to ask? Thank you. I don't think I've ever seen that attack before. Gonna throw this at him. We're about to get a link attack off here. Ah shit, I thought I would be able to do that a little bit better. Gonna parry that. Nice. Gonna use a Setsuna here. Nice, big damage. Again, I should have been this calm when doing it at the start. This is the easy part, just gotta be careful and patient. Don't even need to sprint on this part. Nice. Ah shit. I tried to dodge the beam, but I ended up running into its claw attack. We parry that. Please, camera, don't fuck me over. Ah shit, I went to try to charge a Setsuna. Again, I never see that attack. Now he did it twice on this single fight. Watch that. I thought he would do... Yeah, he does a couple. There you go. Gonna use a transient here. Okay. Nearly get one shot for that. But no. I tried to parry. You parry that. I thought I was at full butterflies again. I keep mixing it up. He's gonna do the big AoE. As long as I keep on locking on to the leg, I should be fine. Alright. This is not going too well. I should have definitely brought the other skill. Nice, easy dodge. I need to be careful because transient is a very long skill. Ah shit, didn't see the beam coming. Alright. Oh, come on, I ran into that. I really should have gone with the Black Dragon instead, it's so much easier. This one's a bitch to solo. Okay. I'm playing very badly. I'm gonna try the other dragon. You'll get damage cap 5 from transmute? Yeah. Keep on doing the trans marvels and you'll be able to get the damage cap 5 plus. Absolutely. And honestly, doing some AFK farming to then trade the sigils that you get from the AFK farming into the trans marvel is going to wield you a lot of very good sigils. That's how I got most of mine. What is this? Not forget to change this into this one. That's the one I was missing. Found some of your YouTube videos. Hey man, thank you so much for being here, Sweaty Gamer. And we're gonna go ahead and do it now. I got Narmaya's weapon, but I don't like having to restart combos every 5 seconds because everything moves so much. Yeah, I get what you mean. Narmaya does have that problem, but you kind of have to play around it. It is what it is. Gotta go ahead and parry that. Oh, that's not the parry, I forgot, I just changed it. Oh boy. I said I was gonna do something, I did it, and I forgot. Nice. Gonna go ahead and use transient here. Pop dance of the pink petals. Gonna block that. And try to use Setsune here. Nice, big damage. I do get hit and take plenty of damage, but that's fine. Always gotta be careful about that second hit on the beam because a lot of times the game kind of pulls you towards it. Nice, we still deal damage then. Big damage. Gonna block that. Nice. And when we dodge this, I'm gonna miss the final hit of the transient, that's fine. Gonna throw this at him. He resists, that's fine. Pop this first. Ah shit, I'm dead. Ah, that was lucky. I should not have cancelled, I actually got the timing right, but because I was slowed I didn't realize. Nice, I was still able to get off a transient there. Just kinda hoping everything worked out there. Nice, we parried that at the right time. I'm about to get a link attack off, nice. Go into a transient. Then I'm gonna go use this. Gotta block that. I got slowed sadly. So I'm gonna have to be careful here. See what he does. Goes into that breath attack. Gotta charge the Setsuna right away. Big damage. Very nice. We're doing very well. I'm gonna wait for the overdrive to start going down on him. Yeah, I tried to dodge that. I should have just cancelled the attack when I saw that he was doing that. Okay. He goes into Bloodthirst, so now we have to dodge. I'm gonna pop this first, just to make my life a little bit easier if I do get hit. Because I am pretty bad at dodging these. And then comes the delayed one. Okay, we dodged those. Nice. Ah, shit. Oh, we dodged that. Nice. This is going so much better than the other run with the white dragon. Gonna go ahead and pop the transient here. I'm gonna use the SPA here. Because there isn't really a much better time to use it. And I don't want to get hit by that move. That's pretty much it. Big damage with Setsuna. It's gonna do a breath attack. We have to dodge. Dodge that. Nice. I'm gonna throw this at him. There we go. He resists, so we need to throw another one. Camera, please. Nice. Perfect dodge. Nice. We got the slow. Gonna pop this first. Pop this as well. Oh, he's doing this. Okay. The slow was very handy there. Nice. Setsuna. Big damage, we got a break as well, very nice. Gonna go into a transient, into a link attack. Nice. Gonna do the breath attack, need to dodge. Very nice. Gonna pick one of these. Ah, shit. The camera really screwed me there. Nice. Gonna go ahead and jump them preemptively. And while he's doing this, we can go ahead and freely attack. I was going to try to parry that, but I think it would take too long. Gonna block that and dodge these. The slow is really screwing me over here. I would have been able to hit a link time. A link attack, I mean, if it weren't for the slow. Ah, shit. Okay. We dodge that. We dodge that. Nice. I'm gonna try to pull a Setsuna here. Nice. Oh, we do dodge one of those hits, but because we were too close, we do get hit. I had to block there because I was slow. I was not able to dodge out of the AoE. And we jump over. Totally fine. Ah, shit. The breath attack actually got me. Nice, we dodged that. Gonna pick this up. Camera, please. Nice. Big damage. Oh shit, I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. Sorry that I'm not reading chat too much, guys. Come on, get up! Okay, we go ahead and dodge that. Pop the Setsuna. Oh, I think I understand it now. It's the Dark Crucible that does that if I don't break it. Okay. Okay, can you stop spamming? Throw this at the dragon. We do slow him down, so that orb is also going to be slowed. Okay. I didn't know there was such a thing as a turbo button on Steam. I'm gonna have to try that out. Okay, nice. Okay, I missed that, that's fine. Ah shit, I ran into it. I overcompensated. I will be doing a tier list after this. Just wanted to solo the Black Dragon as Narmaya. I was doing too well, but then I got hit by the fucking Dark Crucible attack and I totally have just been kept. I just keep on dying now. So I still need some more practice with Narmaya, is what I'm understanding here. Jump that. Okay, come here, please. Okay. These breath attacks gotta stop. Okay. That was a nice dodge. Holy. Goes into Bloodthirst. We need to dodge here. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, these slows are really screwing me over here. Alright, have it your way then. Ah, shitty move. Yeah, there is a mod for PC that makes it so that your PlayStation controller's buttons show up. It's what I'm currently using as well. Ah shit, I ran into that. Okay, I officially cannot die anymore. I say that as I get hit. And he's doing the big AoE where we gotta kill him. Honestly, I should have saved my SBA for here. I should have saved my SBA for this, damn. Oh well. I got to see this for the first time. That's the first time that I see that. Well, there is quite a lot of improvement that I need to do with Narmaya. Alright, so the tier list that I wanted to do before we get ahead of ourselves is about the party members. Meaning which are, in my opinion, the better party members to play with on your team. Right. So we're going to go down the list one by one and I'll be ranking all of these characters and, you know, just going from all the way from S all the way to C and how I would rank them as a party member. Now, a very good thing that I should tell you beforehand, I do need to preface this by saying that I don't think there's a single bad character in this game. I think all of them are very competent. And you're going to find success with just about any of them. So if you like a character, don't worry about it too much, just go with the one that you like. Because you'll be able to do quite well with them. So we're going to start off, of course, with the captain. Either Gran or Jita, depending on whichever one you want to go with. Mr. Blue Hair Man over here. I should actually do this in the practice area so I can talk a little bit more in more detail about some things. You can find that mod in the Nexus mod page. If you look up Nexus mods for Granblue Fantasy Relink, you'll be able to find it. Let me just come over here into the options real quick. So the thing about the captain is that, of course, your arts gauge is going to be the most important thing to make sure that all of your skills deal as much damage as possible, or that they are as effective as possible. So the big question is, does the AI use the... So the big question here is, does the AI use the charged attacks well enough? Do they level up your arts? Do they do combo finishers? And thankfully, yes. And so I actually think I'm going to be rating the captain as an A-tier companion. Let me just do something here real quick. And the reason for that is, quite frankly, just the versatility that you have with this character. You have two different abilities that you can use to inflict defense down on the enemies, with one of them also inflicting attack down. There's also... You have a couple of abilities that you can use to inflict attack down and defense down, with Miserable Mist being the one only ability I believe in the game, other than maybe Fairy's own Sigil, that is able to inflict both attack down and defense down at the same time. You've got Panacea as a way to heal your teammates. Where is it? You've got the ability to revive an ally very quickly. And there's only 2 characters in the entire game that are able to do that. You're also able to inflict slow on enemies, and slow is a pretty nice CC. You can also cleanse debuffs and at the same time apply regen to your party, so that is a very nice plus. And also provide you with debuff immunity, which I believe is going to be very important going into Lucilius. You've also got a Dispel here, being able to remove a buff from the enemies. He's just a very solid character overall. Now, of course, Rage isn't going to matter a lot in the endgame, as you won't need this extra attack, you're going to be hitting the damage cap. That being said, Phalanx is an amazing defensive ability that you can cast at any moment, and you'll be able to decrease the damage that everyone takes by 70%. This is even better than Siegfried's buff that we'll see later on, that increases everybody's defense by 70%. Damage cut is simply one of the best things you can get in the entire game, and being able to have 70% damage cut is insanely valuable. And you can combine Phalanx with Substitute so that you can tank hits for your allies. And the thing about Substitute is that if your allies are going to take, let's say, get hit by a slow, get hit by paralysis, any sort of CC, they will no longer tank it because of Substitute. So whenever a big AoE ability is coming, and they're about to get hit with a nuke, you just cast Substitute, as well as Phalanx, and nobody is taking any damage except for you, which is taking very little amount of damage. You can be an incredible tank with the captain. The only problem with him that I find is that his damage dealing capabilities aren't all that amazing. But because of his versatility, I think I'm actually going to place the captain in S tier at the end of the day. What do you guys think about this? Yeah, he's very good for the heals and revives for sure. Just a really solid character overall. Now, moving on to Catalina. I do think that Catalina has a lot going in for her. Now, in terms of damage dealing, Catalina is more of a burst character where she can only dish out her most damage potential in a very short window of time whenever she has Ares available. And I don't think that the AI is going to take advantage of that very well. I often see that the AI gets Ares, they perform a triangle combo, they don't extend it in any way, and so they end up losing Ares right away. So that is unfortunate, but at the same time, Catalina also has the utility that is provided by being able to freeze enemies, so that is very, very powerful. And you don't actually need to have Ares when you're doing this, because that only expands the area of effect for the Glaciate. So, because it doesn't affect the duration, you can still get incredible value out of this skill without having Ares. Additionally, Catalina can also have a heal. She can have invincibility and share that invincibility among the party, so that is an incredible buff, although again, she needs to have Ares summoned. And the same goes for the Emerald Shield, where she is able to boost her defense and the party's defense by 15% and provide them all with Stout Heart. These are all very valuable things. I think that the AI being not the most solid thing is what sets I think the AI not being very consistent is what makes Catalina not be an S tier companion. But again, when she lands that party-wide invincibility, it's absolutely nuts. So I think taking all of this into consideration, just because the AI isn't the best, I'm going to be placing Katarina as an A tier companion. Now, as for Rackham, I'm sorry to say, but Rackham really doesn't offer much to the party. Everything about Rackham is damage. He is a very selfish DPS character that can still pull off some pretty decent DPS. But he is not the best by far. There are a lot better companions in that regards. And honestly, I just wish that Rackham had some way to slow down the enemy, maybe inflict them with paralysis. And I'm not sure if the AI can dodge out of the collateral damage consistently, so that could be trouble as well. So I think that this is just not a very good AI companion, so I think that at the end of the day I would rate Rackham as a C tier companion. What do you guys think? I'm very iffy on this one. I've used Rackham as a companion quite a lot, and he never really did a whole lot for me. C tier is deserving, a lot of other characters can fill his spot and excel, exactly. That's really what I think. Let's see. The next one is going to be Io, and as much as I wanted this character to be a fantastic companion, I honestly don't think she is all that great. And that is honestly all about, and that is mostly because of Io's basic mechanic. the fact that she has to use the Stargaze and she has to essentially play like a black mage where she isn't very mobile and she needs to charge her spells kind of makes it so that a lot of times IOs, whenever they are the AI companion, just won't use Mystic Vortex and their spells very effectively. And so I find that IOs just tend to not deal a lot of damage, which this character is all about dealing tons of damage. That being said, IO does have a 10% attack decrease, a 10% defense decrease, as well as a paralysis ability, and there's only 3 different paralysis in the entire game. So those are some pretty good pluses in her favor. And she is also able to heal the party with Healing Winds. But I just think that IO ends up lacking a lot where this character is supposed to excel at. So I think that, honestly, at the end of the day, I think I'm going to be rating IO as a B tier companion. I almost want to put her at C tier, but because she has paralysis, attack down, and defense down, that makes her a lot better. But again, she just could be so much better of a companion if the AI would play well with her mechanic. I love IO as an AI, but I would say B for sure. Yeah, exactly. It's very sad that the AI doesn't take advantage of the Stargaze. They constantly get out of the areas. I mean, they get out of the concentration circle to charge up the Stargaze faster. It's unfortunate, but, you know, it's the AI. What you gonna do about it? I have mixed feelings about IO. Yeah, her paralysis carries, yes, but if the only reason you're going with IO is the paralysis, or even just the heals, why would you not go with Eugen, which is the next character? So Eugen is by far one of the highest damaging characters in the entire game, and the comparisons are very few. On top of that, his damaging skills like Sumrak, which is this constant beam that he's able to use, the AI will always be able to hit the beam, and the damage output of it is absolutely nuts, especially against bosses that you are able to hit multiple times. Eugen is just an insanely good character. Then you also have armor piercing rounds, which does a lot of damage, and he is able to use it very quickly. He can use healing bullet to be able to heal someone. He can gain stout heart thanks to intercept. On top of that, he's also got defense down with poison at the same time. And again, he's got that paralysis which a lot of characters lack, as there are only 3 paralysis in the entire game. And this is by far the best CC in the game. So honestly, there isn't much else to say. Eugen is straight up an S tier companion. I don't think there are any arguments to this besides maybe the fact that the AI Eugen tends to die a little bit more than other companions because getting out of sniper mode does take a little bit of a time. But the amount of damage, the amount of utility this character has is just ridiculous. I think everybody can agree on this. Yeah, the range advantage as well. He's just, in my opinion, just the number 1 AI companion. I don't think I would... If I were to make the best AI companion team, I would not let go of him. That's how much I value him. Let me just double check something here. Thank you, Kid Darkness. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it a lot. Let me pop out chat here so I can see it better. Okay. Perfect. So the next character is going to be Rosetta, and part of me wants to say that Rosetta is an insanely good AI companion because of how much she is able to offer the team, but at the same time she is not 100% consistent. So Rosetta is all about placing down the roses and then using those roses to deal damage, apply debuffs to the enemies, and provide utility to the team. Thankfully, the rose placement, regardless of where they are, you are still able to get the benefits from them. So if she is using the heal over time from the plants, which would be the bouquet skill, or if she is using the rose barrier to provide a damage cut percentage to your team, she's also very good, because again, you don't need to be near the roses, the effect will still work. However, the problem with AI Rosetta is that very often she will place down a rose when the boss is about to move, or even next to one single monster or one single orb that is present on the map, and very far away from the actual boss. And so unless you have this skill right here, which is what allows Rosetta to move her plants towards the enemies, you may be kinda screwed because, you know, you're going to be missing out on a lot of damage that way. Virtual Mayhem, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you so much. Do you know if it has any built-in parries with its attacks? I don't think so. I've played it for like 30 or 40 hours, and I never saw any parries, so no. I wouldn't say he has a parry. Will you be updating the Vazraga guide? I will, yes. I will be updating all of the old guides that I made, because the builds aren't up to date. So, you know, once I finish all of these characters, I will be going back to those. And I've actually already made the builds for most of them, I just need to make the videos. What overmasteries should I aim for on Zeta, Vayne, and Percival? On all the characters, I recommend that for overmasteries you focus on skill damage cap up and normal attack damage cap up. Those two. The rest, think of them as bonus. That's it. That's usually how I go with it. I've never been able to get 20% on both of them at the same time, but if I'm able to get, let's say, 20% on one of them and 16% on the other, I would say that's perfect. No problem, thank you for the guides. Hey, I'm glad you are enjoying them. I love the game, so I'll try to be as active with the guides and everything with the videos, because I really do love this game and you guys have been very supportive as well. I appreciate it a lot. Sorry, I need to get some water. Okay. Now, back to Rosetta. If the poison skill is on cooldown, there is a very decent chance that the AI will not be able to use her roses effectively unless they actually were able to plant them in the right spot. So you are very much dependent on that, you need to be careful. You need to take that into consideration, because that is actually what is going to prevent Rosetta from being an S tier in my opinion. Because given the rest of her toolkit being able to keep on attacking enemies non-stop, she's able to generate SBA gauge very quickly because of how much range she has and how often she attacks as well. So So if it weren't for that AI inconsistency, I would place her in the S tier. But because of that, I will be placing Rosetta as an A tier character for AI companions. Now the next character is going to be Charlotta. And I actually have a lot to say about Charlotta. She is very good. She is a very easy character that is always going to perform very well. And there's actually this unique thing where you... Let me actually show it to you here in the practice range. So you know how with a lot of fast attacking characters, everything you do is about spamming the light attack for a very long time, like Lancelot does this as well. For some reason, Lancelot is not able to... For some reason, the AI Lancelot is not able to infinitely keep on spamming this if that is a good situation for you to do it. Like for example, if the monster is downed, the AI Lancelot will not be spamming this. But the AI Charlotta will actually do this. So for that reason alone, the AI Charlotta is actually very good when it comes to damage. On top of that, Charlotta is just a character that has a lot of utility. By herself, she has an ability that makes her invincible for a pretty long time, so I would say that that is very good. Additionally, she has an ability that... Sorry, not an ability. Additionally, she has a skill that allows her to buff herself and the rest of her allies to be able to get a 50% damage resistance, which, as I talked before with the captain, is a very big deal. So definitely do not overlook this skill. Her being able to raise the attack doesn't really matter too much because as we already talked about, the damage cap is a thing, so you won't get much benefit from this. Her offensive abilities are actually very easy for the AI to land, and because they allow also the AI to gap close onto the enemy, and again she is able to do the infinite combo, she is going to actually deal a lot of damage as an AI companion, and she also generates a lot of SBA gauge, so with the Sacred Charge, she would also be able to redistribute the SBA among the allies. Now I don't think that this is a big of a deal. I thought you might be able to make a build where Charlotta simply is focused on generating gauge and then giving it to the allies, but it seems like it's not that amazing. So sadly, I don't think that is an actual thing you can do very well. But again, because she does have a lot of utility with this alone, and she is a very reliable DPS, with even the ability to inflate defense down, although it's not amazing, I do personally believe that she is going to be an A tier AI companion, mostly because she is so reliable, she never lets you down, she's always able to deal damage, and from my personal experience, she just never goes down. Charlotta is, as an AI, is B good, offset DPS. I think she is actually an A. I do think she would go into A tier. I'm very much convinced of that. Because I find that a lot of AI companions often just stand around doing nothing. And Charlotta doesn't do that. She will pop that invincibility, go inside the AoE of an enemy, and just keep on dealing damage. The only thing she lacks is CC, but even then I think she is pretty competent in all other aspects. So yeah, I do believe that she goes into A tier. Now let me just grab a bottle of water really quickly and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And make sure everything is right with the live stream as well. Tier 65 damage cap is very important if you're able to cap out the damage. Yeah. That is by far the most important thing in this game, unfortunately. For most characters, that is. There's a couple of exceptions to that rule. And it's not even that they are exceptions, it's that a good portion of their kits doesn't need for you to be at tier 65 or level 65 of damage cap. But most of them, that is going to be the case. It's very much a mathematical thing that you need to work for a lot of people. Now, let's resume the tier list. Who is after Charlotta? It's Gandagoza. Okay. I'm really just trying to get ready for the raid boss next month. I need the extra residual space to run other things. Also, I'm trying to fire my terminus weapon. You still have plenty of time, I wouldn't worry about it too much, and I'm sure the devs won't make it so that if you don't have the terminus weapon, you're going to do badly. But even then, you have plenty of time to farm everything. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Just focus on getting those, getting those 5+ sigils, and you'll be set. Alright. Now, up next we have Gandagoza. One of the slowest characters in the entire game, with the only comparison really being Vazaraga. Gandagoza does have some party-wide utility. He has a buff that grants him hostility, so the enemies will be more likely to attack him. He also gains Stout Heart, so he becomes uninterruptible when he uses this. So he can kind of act like a tank on your party. The AI isn't really going to use Jammed very well, which boosts your attack based on how low your HP is. He also provides you with a slow, which is an AoE slow, so it is very easy to land that slow. And by himself, he is able to also recover health and remove debuffs, so he is able to sustain himself and be, you know, a pretty decent tank. A pretty decent tank by itself. I didn't hear the alert for some reason. Yoshieku, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. We're in the middle of finishing this tier list for AI companions before we tackle the big tier list. Now, because of how slow this character is and the fact that he relies so much on his own unique mechanic to deal powerful attacks with his charged attack, I really do believe that the AI is terrible at utilizing Gandagoza's strengths. I really do believe that the AI is terrible at utilizing every single kit, every single tool that is available in Gandagoza's kit. And so he just ends up falling off as an AI companion, in my opinion. There's really nothing that is appealing about having him in the party other than if you like having him, you may want to run him. And so I would say that Gandagoza is a C-tier companion. I wish to see more AI improvements for the non-starter characters, I agree, but even then, as we discussed Io before, she also has a lot of problems as an AI companion. Unfortunately, it's just that the AI isn't very solid with some of these characters. Which is very unfortunate because, you know, ideally you would be able to make any of them an AI companion and the game would use their mechanics well enough. But that is something that can always be improved upon. Attack sigils can't have damage cap as a substat. That is true, but you can have a damage cap with attack. I do have a couple of those actually. Yeah, I do hope that Lucilius comes with good loot as well. I'm very excited for that boss fight. Very, very excited. Now, next up we have Fairy. Fairy is a character that is able to attack from a pretty decent range, and with the help of her pets, she is able to constantly deal damage to enemies, even when the boss is in its bloodthirsty phase. You'll often see Fairy's pets on the ground dealing damage to it. Even though it's not a lot of damage, it does add up eventually. And Fairy is by far one of the best debuffers in the entire game, as thanks to Phantasm's Concord, she is able to inflict the enemies with 20% attack down and 20% defense down. And because the pets will constantly be attacking, even though it only lasts for 10 seconds, they will keep on reapplying this debuff. And also they will deal more damage thanks to this sigil. Now, as for her skills, Heinrichten and Umlauf are very powerful skills that enable Fairy to deal tons of damage, but I don't think they are amazing for an AI companion. But I do believe that using all of those other skills, being able to slow the enemies while summoning one of her pets, using Purge Spirits as well as Strafe to summon all of her pets again, and also using Benediction to get that regen for the team as well as the defense bonus, I do believe that Fairy is a very, very good AI companion. And honestly, if you take into account her signature sigil, I would say that Fairy is an S tier AI companion. I don't think she is going to make much use of these two skills, but everything else she's going to do very well. And you can use Benediction as sort of a way to top off your allies without necessarily having a proper heal on the team. And again, you're not going to take advantage of the attack boost, but you do get the defense bonus as well. So I very much like Fairy as an AI companion. What do you guys feel about her? Anyone have a quest recommendation to farm critical hit rate 5+ sigils? Personally, I do farm the Fire Dragon for the damage cap 5+, the critical hit rate 5+, just because it is a very fast proud quest you can do. Yeah, that is true. Something very important to add here. Purge Spirits is an ability that has a ton of stun power, and if you just add even just a little bit more into her kit by adding a stun power sigil, she is going to break the enemies so often. She is a powerhouse of a companion. You're absolutely right, Purge Spirits is an amazing tool for her. I wish I hadn't unlocked as many characters. The Terminus grind kinda sucks now. Yeah, it is a thing we gotta deal with. I had unlocked pretty much as many characters as I possibly could whenever possible. That being said, you know, whenever you do get a Terminus weapon for a character, even if you don't want it, it is removed from the pool, but, you know, I do totally get that it can be a problem. You know, for me personally, I don't mind it too much, but that's because I'm trying to get all of the Terminus weapons. I'm currently only missing one, but if that weren't the case, if I were the type of player that only focuses on 2 or 3 characters, I would totally hate it as well. Yeah, that's why I reset. Yeah, it's totally understandable. Now, as for Narmaya, Narmaya is actually a lot more competent as an AI companion than I thought she would be. She will very often, she is able to very often swap stances at the right time and actually perform the parries with the swap stances. So she is very effective in that regard. That being said, because Narmaya's damage relies so much on having as many butterflies as possible, ideally you would have 7 butterflies whenever you start to use an ability, the AI companion is not really going to wait around until you have 7 butterflies available. More likely than not, they are going to use the abilities as soon as they can, and oftentimes they'll even use them without any butterflies. That being said, I've had AI companion Narmayas that have actually taken MVP quite a few times, because the character simply deals a ton of damage, and with Dance of Pink Petals being something that grants them Stout Heart and supplementary damage, and the AI actually being very good at parrying attacks, they are able to have a very good uptime on their DPS, and so they are actually quite good at dealing damage. Now, Narmaya is able to also become more sustainable thanks to Dance of Blue Petals, where she is able to boost her defense by 40% and also heal at the same time while gaining 3 butterflies. She also has a slow that is able to perform by parrying an attack and also removes a buff from enemies, so that is some party-wide utility, although because it is reliant on hitting a parry, it's not as good. Because sometimes the AI will actually use this skill where when there is nothing happening, and so they will parry nothing, they will waste the skill, and you end up with a wasted slot and the enemy is not slowed. And under devotion, you could argue that you could use this to make Narmaya a little bit of a tank since it grants her hostility, while also giving defense down to enemies, but I don't think it's particularly amazing. So if you're going to use Narmaya as an AI companion, I think that she's going to do quite well as a DPSer, but not much else. And so I would rank Narmaya as a B tier character, simply because she is able to dish out pretty consistent damage. But not much more than that. You got Rackham's gun, so now you're learning him? Hey, Rackham is a very fun character that deals a lot of damage too. Honestly, I kinda enjoy my reset account more because now I know who I'm doing, what I'm farming for. Keep in mind that this isn't a gacha game, so you don't necessarily waste resources. Like ideally in the end game, you would have everything maxed out, and the game allows you to repeat as much as you want to farm those. But I do get what you mean. At the start I wasted a lot of my masteries as well, and before I hit the end game I was a lot weaker than I should have been because I was spreading everything around. So I do get what you're saying. Yeah, resetting isn't for everyone, that is true. Now, up next, we have my boy Lancelot. So Lancelot has a lot of abilities that allow him to dodge incoming damage, which makes him one of the more sustainable AI companions in the game. Having Mirror Image, Turbulence, which also launches him into the air to dodge attacks, being able to use his Triangle attack to dodge attacks as well. He's just a very offensive character that is able to keep a very good uptime on DPS. However, and he is also able to freeze enemies. So, as I explained before with Catalina, this is a huge deal as it is a very powerful CC ability that is going to give everybody else time to deal damage. And a lot of times, from what I've seen, Lancelot will actually do this whenever the boss is about to perform a big AoE ability, so having a character that deals very good damage, is able to dodge attacks and also freeze enemies is a very big advantage. That being said, there is one reason in particular why I wouldn't rank Lancelot as an S tier character for an AI companion. I would actually rate him as an A tier character for this reason alone. And that is quite simply that a lot of times the AI Lancelot will perform a skill, get into his infinite combo, and do a combo finisher right away. As I said before with Charlotta, where a lot of times when you have optimal time to do this, the best solution would be to simply mash your attack button to deal as much damage as possible. But the AI companion for Lancelot will not do this. I don't know why that's the case, but he is missing out on his strongest ability to deal damage because he often simply defaults into going into a combo finisher. And again, Charlotta on the other hand is able to do that. I don't know why that's the case, but this is the only reason that is stopping me from ranking Lancelot higher on the list. But I do love Lancelot. I used him a lot throughout the game. He was my second most used character up until I reached the endgame, with the most used one being Percival. But yeah, when there is a big DPS window, you are supposed to keep on mashing square. That's how you deal the most damage possible with Lancelot. But the AI companion doesn't do that. So the AI companion kinda, ends up being an average DPSer. He offers a lot of utility with the freeze, and again, he has a lot of ways to dodge damage, so very rarely are you going to see the AI companion for Lancelot going down. But the damage just isn't there when it should be. Because again, in the case of Charlotta, she does what Lancelot is supposed to do. It's a very weird situation, honestly. Now the next character is going to be Vayne. And as much as I like this dude, and when you take a look at his skills, you think that he's going to be the perfect tank as your AI companion. He is able to buff himself, granting him attack, defense, and guts. He can also make himself more likely to be targeted by enemies by granting hostility and also raising his attack, though the attack isn't really going to matter much. Where is that skill? Do I not have the skill that recovers HP unlocked? I don't think I have it unlocked on this account. Well, you get the point. And he also has the ability to place down a dome that grants him and the rest of the party invincibility. The thing is that the AI is just going to place this down, they're not going to even hold it for the longest duration possible, and they're going to do it at the wrong time. Now, the AI does use the right combo finishers, and Vayne is able to sustain himself well enough, but it's just that if you want Vayne to become a proper tank that puts down the shield whenever the big AoE mechanics come down, that is simply not going to happen with the AI companion, I'm sorry to tell you. As you're saying, Ryger, the AI is good at blocking and dodging, but they're not good at using the character's kits. They're not going to take advantage of all of these tools. And so Vayne is just going to be a weak DPS because his damage output is decent, but it's not really all that great. So, and because he doesn't provide any CC as well, and the buffs that he gets are all for himself, it just ends up being a very bad AI companion. So with all of this said, I'm going to be ranking Vayne as a C tier AI companion. Yes, when you're fighting against Proto Bahamut, you can place down the dome and you dodge everything. That's cool. That's very good. Against Lucilius, which we have already seen, he is able to wipe out the entire party very easily. You can place down the dome and then everybody is fine. Very cool. The companion's not going to do that. The AI is not going to do that. You can quite simply just pretend that this doesn't exist when using an AI companion. And, you know, when this is the biggest deal about Vayne, and the AI doesn't use that, you end up with a character that doesn't have a lot of reasons why they should be on your party. So that is unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Zeto on Proud and Maniac, she is good. Yeah, Zane is very good. Sadly, the AI companion for Zed is also not very good. We'll get there when we get there. Who do we have next? Percival. Oh right, it's the four knights. Let me get some more water real quick. Okay. So the next character on the list is going to be sorry. Why am I calling you Siegfried? The next character on the list is going to be Percival. And this may actually surprise you, but I do believe that Percival is an incredibly powerful AI companion, a lot better than I first expected. Because the AI companion is able to dodge out of the way of so many attacks, and they're actually capable of timing the Percival's own charged attack, I believe it is called Schlatt. They're able to time the Schlatt to parry the attacks and also hit the enemy at the same time. They're actually going to maintain a very high... they're actually going to be able to maintain very high HP for most of the quest, which means that they can also use this skill, which I think is spelled Trauma Ray, which will boost your attack by 70% and also give you supplementary damage to just deal tons of damage. They can also place down the Rotor Wild Ball to deal just insane amounts of damage. Unfortunately, the AI will sometimes place this in the wrong spot, or they will place it whenever the boss is about to move, and whenever this is your biggest damaging ability, it's kind of an unfortunate thing. But the damage output of Percival is just absolutely insane as an AI companion. He if I were to say which AI companions deal the most damage, I would say that it's between this and Eugen. Are you playing on PS5 or PC? I'm playing on PC with a controller. And I have a mod that makes it so that you can see the PS5 buttons. And speaking of which, my controller is not connecting for some reason. Let me try to restart the game real quick. Sorry about this. This should be quick. I don't know why it does this. It's not the first time this happens. Can I, in the meantime, put some gameplay in the background? Let me show. Let's see. Window capture. And then, yes, this is perfect. Oh, you guys can't see this when I'm opening Steam. Okay, that doesn't work as well as I hoped. Let me put something else while this is restarting. Gonna have to restart Steam, I think. Because the game isn't closing on Steam. When does crossplay come out? Oh man, I wish. Use a Switch Pro and had to rebind? Yeah, I totally get it. I used the mod to be able to see the PlayStation buttons because otherwise it would drive me mad. And because I played so much on PlayStation before. Okay, the game is opening. And the controller is working again. Wonderful. This has happened a couple of times now. I think it's just that I spend a lot of time with the controller connected. It just decides to disconnect after a while. Alright. Everything should be back to normal. The highest is 65 or 70 for a level at which you can unlock a character. Or come with a character unlocked in proud difficulty. It's 65 or 70. I don't remember which one because, you know, it's been a long time for me, but it's one of those two. Doesn't it go up to 65 when you unlock Proud? I might be wrong then. I might be wrong. I thought it was 65. But alright, let's get back on the tier list because otherwise I won't finish this. We were talking about Percival. Now, on top of the already insane damage output that Percival is able to dish out, a lot of his other abilities are also very easy to land, with Royal Authority covering an entire arena. This one being a flaming combo that is very easy to hit. And both Macht and this one are being gap closers that are targeted. The AI is always going to be able to land those. So he's just a very consistent character. He's also got this ability that applies both a slow and a defense down. And when most characters are only able to apply a slow and nothing else, being able to apply both a slow and a defense down is very, very good. Unfortunately, defense down doesn't really matter too much in the endgame, as we talked about. And his lack of CC isn't really all that good. He is able to provide attack and defense to the entire party as well, which is quite nice. Of course, I'm talking about the defense bonus. The attack isn't really going to matter as much. I do believe that he is just a fantastic AI companion, whose only downside is the lack of DPS. Sorry, whose only downside is the lack of CC, but whenever he brings so much DPS to the table, and he even has a little bit of CC with this ability, I do believe that Percival is deserving of being an S tier AI companion. Thoughts? What CC? I was going to say close combat. CC is abilities like stuns, slows, paralysis. I'm forgetting what it's actually called. What is CC? What the fuck? Why am I forgetting this? I played MMOs for years. Hello? Crowd control, there you go, thank you. How am I forgetting this? I played so much. So many MMOs. I'm so stupid. Thank you guys. I totally blanked on that one. Yeah, he does have a slow with this ability, is what I was talking about earlier. That's the CC that he has, which also applies a defense down, which is quite nice. Again, I do believe that he is an S tier character for AI companions. Again, the fact that the AI will be able to parry and nail the timings for the damage as well is fantastic. Okay, no one else seems to disagree. Fantastic. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Now the next companion is going to be Siegfried. And there's actually quite a lot to Siegfried, because he is a character that relies on timing. You might be concerned that the AI isn't capable of nailing those timings down, but thankfully the AI will actually do them at the right time. So when it comes to the damage dealing combos, Siegfried has got you covered. Additionally, Siegfried is a beast of a character that is going to power through attacks. As he gains armor and as he gains stout heart and defense, as he's able to perform his perfect timings, and because the AI will be able to do that, you can count on him to non-stop keep on hitting the enemies as much as possible. Additionally, he does have some party-wide utility, with Verdragon being a shockwave that is able to deal pretty decent damage and inflict defense down on enemies. Defense down is decent, but it's not the best thing ever. But what I like the most about Siegfried is, and what I think makes Siegfried an S tier companion, are these two abilities. Salvatore and Mirage, which Salvatore is going to provide you with debuff immunity, so you don't have to worry about being burned, frozen, paralyzed, anything. And I do believe that this is going to be very, very important against Lucilius. So keep that in mind as we get that new content. And it also provides you with some drain, so if you have a drain sigil equipped on top of Salvatore, you will be healing for 1000 each time you hit an enemy. Which is just amazing. And on top of that, Mirage being able to boost the defense of your entire party by 70% is going to be absolutely ridiculous. It is by far one of the best ways to provide some coverage to your team and make them all more sustainable. And because this skill actually has a pretty short cooldown considering how powerful it is, very often you'll be able to have this available and the AI will pop this whenever the boss enters Bloodthirst, so you can count on this to reduce a lot of the damage that you would take. Yes, defense down means that you can get in more damage, but you still have to deal with the damage cap. So like, if your characters are fully maxed out, a lot of times the defense down won't be enough to make the difference, is the problem. Now, that being said, the defense down is going to be more valuable up against Lucilius because he is going to be level 200, and so damage cap is going to be a lot less useful there. I should say, it's going to be a lot harder for you to hit the damage cap when there is a 100 level differential between you and the boss. But if you have everything capped out, the defense down isn't going to be amazing. The 20% defense reduction is going to be like a 5 to maybe 10% at most DPS increase. Again, it's nice. I'm not saying it isn't. It's just not as good as you would hope that it is. That being said, if you're playing in multiplayer, you don't know if your characters are fully maxed out. The characters that your party members have are fully maxed out. Defense down and other buffs like that are always going to be valuable because, you know, you never know what kind of companions you'll have. Do you think running both Mirage and Salvatore is grief? Personally, I do run both. I run 2 damaging skills. I personally use these 2. I use Nella Nev because it has a very high amount of stun, so I can a lot of times rely on my Siegfried to actually trigger more link attacks. And of course, link attacks are just very valuable, so that is amazing. Honestly, Siegfried is a character that will oftentimes in your party fill up your spirit gauge. Not spirit gauge, sorry. Fill up the Skybound art gauge very, very quickly because he just non-stop attacks the enemies. Yeah, exactly. The defense debuff is only useful if you cannot reach the damage cap. Against the level 200 boss, it'll make a big difference. Before then, probably not. Most cases. So, do you guys agree that Siegfried belongs in the S tier? What do you all think? As a general rule of thumb, I run 2 damage skills and 2 support skills. Yeah, that's kinda what I go for the most part. I don't think running 3 support skills is a good idea because when I did that, for example, the Captain or Cagliostro, I did that a few times. I found that they would never have enough Skybound art gauge to be able to follow up for a full burst. And, you know, their damage output is simply going to be very little. Or very low, I should say. So yeah, Siegfried is able to just an insanely good tank. Just a fantastic character. So yeah, I would never run 3 support skills on a character. I would say 2 is the max, and in most cases, going with 2 is going to do you pretty well. Now let's move on to Cagliostro, a character that I believe was going to be the best character in the game that should be in every party. I was going to place her in the S tier, and it was for this reason alone. Phantasmagoria is the only way to increase the critical hit rate of your party members. And so you'll be able to always deal crits, which will deal more damage, and at the same time boosting attack and defense, which does stack with all the other attack and defense buffs that you can get in the game. It's a fantastic buff. The problem, however, is that damage cap is the thing, and so the attack buff isn't going to matter much. Not even the critical hit rate is going to matter all that much because you'll be hitting the damage cap in most cases. And that is why her unique sigil that also applies defense down each time she lands a charged attack isn't going to matter as much in the endgame if you are fully maxed out, because you'll still be hitting the damage cap regardless of the defense down, so that becomes a lot less useful. That being said, being able to boost the defense on top of any other existing defense buff, and being able to also lower the enemy's attack. Although the AI doesn't use her traps very well, very often the AI will just use this skill wherever the enemy is, which will not trigger the attack down. It's still very good value. She also has Disruption, which is able to remove a buff from an enemy, and I do believe that this is going to be important against Lucilius. And she's got the ability to res a teammate, as well as being able to heal them, so she is able to be a very powerful support. Additionally, she can also use some pretty powerful offensive skills, with Pain Train dealing a lot more damage than you would expect for a gap closer, and Alexandrian Mimic Doll dealing pretty decent damage and allowing her to use her charged attack more often. So if the AI uses this, follows it up with a charged attack, and fully charges it, they'll be able to inflict defense down more often, but again, it's not going to be amazing in most scenarios. I am honestly very sad to say that Cagliostro is going to be an A tier character and not an S tier character, simply because a lot of these buffs and utility that she has will not work in most cases. That being said, if you are not yet to be fully capped out, then Cagliostro is an S tier character in those instances, because her bonuses are that amazing. And again, it should not be overlooked the ability to res a teammate, or if you prefer the ability to heal a teammate, along with everything else she has going for her. I do believe that at the very least, even though you won't be able to use some of these beneficial traits in the endgame, she is going to still be very much an A tier character. But let's say that tomorrow is day 1 for Lucilius. She is an S tier character because now the defense down and the Phantasmagoria are going to matter a lot more. So yeah, that's honestly how I feel about Cagliostro. It's like, depending on where you are in the game, she's either an A tier character or an S tier character. For me, she is an A tier character currently because I have almost everything maxed out for all the characters. I have the right sigils to be able to max them out. So, you know, her buffs aren't going to do much for me. I think if she had 1 or 2 more offensive skills, she would be an S tier character. Yeah, I can totally see that. Again, it's also important to note that the developers at any point could just listen to our feedback and lower the damage cap. So, you know, if they happen to do that, not lower the damage cap, just make it so that damage cap isn't that big of a deal, is what I should say. If they do that, then she's going to excel. And again, for Lucilius, she is an S tier character because the boss will be level 200. And if we do get more quests that are also level 200 with the Lucilius patch, she's amazing. Yeah, increase the damage cap. That's what I meant to say. Exactly. How did you manage that? Just a lot of farming. Honestly. I have been AFK farming for probably 14 hours a day. And that already helps out a lot, and, you know, very much addicted. Now, that is a very good point that Cagliostro is actually a very powerful character for whenever you are AFK farming. Because she is able to, you know, deal damage from a distance and heal her allies as well. That is very much true. And revive is what I mean to say. Revive her allies. So, like, you know, it's absolutely correct that if you take into account AFK farming, Rackham would be S tier, just because of the AFK farming. But I think I'm just talking about most cases. I think that people understand that. I think that people just already have a very good understanding of what characters are good or bad at AFK farming. It's like, you need a character that has range and decent damage, at the very least. So Eugen and Rackham, S tier. Fairy, S tier. Cagliostro, S tier because she also has a res. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, but again, AFK farming is only for up to extreme, so I don't think it matters too much taking into account the AFK farming for the video. For the tier list. I think I would much rather focus on the small intricacies of each character. Because I feel like those are the difference makers. What are the S tier characters? This is just for AI companions. But so far, for AI companions, they are Siegfried, Percival, Fairy, Eugen, and the Captain. So far. There's a lot to grind, maybe for a farming tier list. I might do a farming tier list. But yeah, I think it should be a separate thing, the AFK farming, compared to just a general AI companion tier list. I think that most people would agree with that. Now, next up we have Yodarha. And Yodarha, you would think that maybe he is a very competent AI companion, since whenever he performs a combo finisher, he's able to dodge out of attacks, he becomes invincible. He's also got mirror image. Where is it? Here. He's also got an ability that gives a mirror image, and he's actually able to give mirror image to the rest of the party. It doesn't provide any party-wide utility other than that. Sorry. But the ability to make it so that your allies will be able to tank 3 hits without taking damage is fantastic. However, the big problem here is that, quite simply, Yodarha will, as an AI companion, will waste all of your sigils. Sorry, not sigils. Will waste all of your stamps, and will not use mirror image whenever you have all 3 available. That very rarely happens. I played with him for like 30 quests, and in only a couple of them did I see him do that. Very often he will just use perpetual rotation and not do anything much, and not do much else. He kinda just throws as many skills as they are available, and so you won't be able to get the only party-wide utility that he would be able to grant your teammates. And so I'm going to be ranking Yodarha as a C-tier AI companion, even though he had the potential to even be an S-tier character, because he actually deals a pretty decent amount of damage even as an AI companion. Now, it's not enough to reach the levels of Percival or Eugen, for example, but he is still a very competent character at dealing damage when played by the AI. It's just that the main thing that you would hope that Yodarha would do, he simply does not do that. So yeah, I do believe that he is a C-tier character because he is a selfish DPS that doesn't really bring anything to the team, and there are better DPSers than him. What do you guys think about Yodarha? Maybe I was a bit too harsh on this character. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think B tier is a more suitable ranking. I mean, sure, it's disappointing, but I don't think it's actually C tier to me. Okay. Yeah, I totally see what you mean. Let's take a look. The characters that I said were C tier were Gandagoza. Vazraga, I haven't gotten to Vazraga, but he is a C tier. Rackham and Vayne. So is Yodarha a better AI companion than Vayne, Rackham, Gandagoza, and Vazraga? Those two for sure. Is he better than Rackham? Okay, I'm able. Let's do it like this. I do feel like he is very much worth placing in the B tier, solely because he is a character that does have a pretty good damage output, and he is able to simply dodge out of the way of most things. So not being able to die. So having a character that just never dies makes him a very reliable AI companion. So in that sense, he is very much worth placing in the B tier. That is very much true. I do believe you guys bring a very good point there. Can't stay for the stream, Dark. Just wanted to pop in and say thanks for all the videos. Hey, thank you so much for popping in, Jordan. I appreciate it a lot. I just try to make helpful content on a game that I love, because I've been waiting for this game for a shit ton of time. And I'm very happy that you all enjoy them, the videos that I've been making. IOAI just hardcast her Stargaze. Yeah, I think that she does have the defense down, she does have the paralysis and the heal. So I think that is enough to place her in B tier. But she is absolutely awful at dealing damage. The reason why I didn't place her in C tier is because she does have that utility. That's it. But yeah, I'm very much willing to place Yodarha in the B tier instead. I think you guys bring up very valid points. Again, if only the mirror image would work and he would be able to use it on his party more often, that would be an instant S tier. Sadly, it's not the case, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, the paralysis is clutch, so I do feel like, at the very least, it is worth placing IO in B tier. Is it IO or is it EO? I played the game in Japanese, so I actually don't know what's the correct pronunciation for her name. Watching IO cancelling her long charge and not resuming is painful, yeah. Yeah, I noticed pretty early on that she was not going to be a powerful AI companion. It's very unfortunate, really, that the AI doesn't use the character's mechanics very well. It's AO? Okay. Thank you so much for the correction. Okay. EO. Not AO, EO. Thank you. I've been calling her wrong this whole time. I'll have to apologize to the EO mains. I have to apologize to them. We're getting very close to the end of the list, though. And of course, before we get there, thank you all so much for being here and, you know, providing a good discussion so we can talk about these things. Because I end up feeling a lot more confident about my placements if I can back it up with, you know, I can discuss them with you guys. And, you know, if we all reach the same conclusion, then certainly I'm not just talking out of my ass. Because I do like to test things, but, you know, I get things wrong every now and then. Even though I try to test and research as much as I can, I'm always going to be missing things. So I really do appreciate you guys being here to talk about this. All of this. But now let's go over to Zeta. Now Zeta is a character that actually has potential to be a very powerful AI companion. Not only is she able to avoid incoming damage very often by just being up in the air dealing damage non-stop, she's got the best CC in the game in the form of paralysis. She can use supplementary damage to increase her damage output. She can also inflict attack down, which will make your team a lot more reliable, which will make your team a lot more survivable, if that is a word. And so you would think that maybe Zeta is a pretty solid AI companion character. But sadly the AI simply does not play Zeta too well. A lot of times they will be playing mostly on the ground, they won't do much, and a lot of times I see them do one single aerial combo and do the finisher right away, which means that they won't be applying... what's the name of the debuff? They won't be applying Arves Formare, which is the Zeta debuff that makes her do a lot more damage. And at the same time, the combo finisher is really what deals the most damage for Zeta, so she really wants to nail those combo finishers. And when the AI is not doing that, she just ends up being a very lackluster grounded DPS when she should be up in the air dodging attacks and attacking at the same time. So even though Zeta has, again, the best CC in the entire game, and is also to provide some party-wide utility with a 10 to 15 second attack down, I do think that she belongs in the C tier for AI companions. Maybe some of you have had better experiences with Zeta compared to me, but I've not had a good Zeta companion up until now. And also, is it Zeta or Zeta? Or Zeta? Zeta? Yeah, this is solely an AI tier list. You asked before where was Gandagozo placed. I said C tier because unfortunately the AI just will do the charged attacks without thinking about whether or not they have the stacks or not, and he doesn't provide much utility to the party as well. Yeah, she just stays grounded for most of it. Even against the bigger targets like Proto Bahamut, she does not go up. Yeah, I will be doing a Narmaya video. I practiced with her for like 2 hours on this live stream. I even found some new trick to Narmaya that I didn't know before, so I'm very happy about that. But yeah, I will be making a Narmaya video. I mean, the idea is to make a video on all the characters. The next one I can already tell you is going to be Yodarha. The one following that is either going to be Narmaya or Charlotta, potentially Gandagoza because he's a rather simple character. But without a shadow of a doubt, Yodarha is the next one. I already recorded most of it as well. Zeta or Zeta. Zeta? Zeta. You're pronouncing it right? Okay. Thoughts on Gandagoza as a player tier list? Honestly, I haven't seen Gandagoza's performs too well. I have very limited playtime with him, but I would say that he is a B tier character. If I were to place him, from what I know so far of Gandagoza, that's where I would place him. As a player character. He just doesn't offer enough for me to place him any higher. I do think that having a big button that he can press to deal millions of damage is nice. But Narmaya can deal 5 million damage with a single button as well. So, when you have a character that deals tons of damage consistently very, very fast, and then also has a big powerful button that doesn't have all the things that Gandagoza has to deal with, you know, it's hard to place him any higher. And that also goes for Eugen and Percival as well. All those other characters end up doing more damage than Gandagoza without any of the drawbacks. Yeah, I am doing a tier list on AI partners. So far, the ones that I have on S tier are the main character, Eugen, Fairy, Percival, Siegfried, and that's it so far. He needs love. Yeah, Gandagoza does need a little bit of attention. But again, it's the thing that the damage cap is so low. If the damage cap weren't so low, I do believe that maybe if they enabled Gandagoza to deal fucking 60 million damage with this charged attack, hey, it would be a lot better, and you would have reasons to actually use them. You know, right now if you use Gandagoza, it's just because you like the character, which is fair enough. It's totally fair. It's just that I would like him to be more powerful, or more appealing. Now that we have covered Zeta, let's move on to Vazaraga. And Vazaraga is one of the slowest characters in the game, having his whole kit is about charging up those big, powerful charged attacks, and using the skills that also deal a ton of damage to use those charged attacks even faster. In that sense, he is actually a lot faster than Gendagoza at dealing DPS, and he is actually pretty sustainable on his own thanks to Immortal Pain, which makes him unable to die for a very long amount of time and also provides him with debuff immunity. He has an AoE slow, which is also quite nice, and thanks to Violent Shadows he is able to heal himself for quite a lot of HP, so as long as he is able to keep on pressing this button. That being said, I'm just going to straight up say that this character is a C tier AI companion because a lot of times the AI does not charge the attacks or does not combo the skills into the charged attacks. And even a lot of times you'll see that your Vazaraga does not have Stout Heart because, hey, the AI is forgetting to press the button. It's a very, very, very underwhelming character as an AI companion, when I think that he could play as a very powerful tank that is able to generate aggro and deal tons of damage, and you would be able to have him on the battlefield at 1 HP for a very long amount of time. Additionally, if you have Vazaraga on your team, a lot of times he will actually go ahead and use Immortal Pain, which puts you down at 1 HP, or rather, which makes it so you cannot die and remain at 1 HP, and use Violent Shadows right after, which is the skill that heals you. Why are you healing? You're not going to die. The AI doesn't know that, however. So they're kinda just wasting damage they would be able to deal while the Immortal Pain is active, and they are going to be placing Violent Shadows on cooldown, so that whenever the Undying buff runs out, and whenever the buff runs out, Vazaraga is instantly put at 1 HP, he will no longer have the skill that is actually able to heal him. It's just a terrible, terrible AI companion in my opinion. It does still provide you with some party-wide utility, but honestly, just he's not going to do a lot of damage. Because he is so slow, he'll often start charging up attacks when the boss is about to move. It's just a lot of wrong things at the same time. And so I cannot place Vazaraga any higher than C tier for an AI companion. It's a big shame because I like him a lot. Visually, he's one of my favorite characters, and so I would love to have him on my team as much as possible. Yeah, so like when you pop the Undying buff, I'm not sure if I explained myself properly, your HP doesn't get reduced right away. It's just that you cannot die for like 40 seconds or so, 40 seconds I think it is. Which is a very good amount of time. But ideally, you would not waste the skill that heals you, the skill that you should use whenever the buff is about to run out, so you don't die whenever you lose the buff. Or I should say, the skill that you use after the buff runs out, because after that timer finishes, you always go down to 1 HP, regardless of if anything hits you or not. You can be AFK, the buff runs out, you go down to 1 HP. And if you do have the skill that is going to provide you with, I don't know, 60% max HP heal, and if that is on cooldown, you know, there's a pretty decent chance that the AI will die right after. It's not good. It's really not good. That being said, you could go ahead. Sorry. I'm getting very passionate about this. That being said, you could go ahead and simply not use Immortal Pain to make sure that Vazaraga does not go down to 1 HP. But that's kinda the character's entire gimmick, is him being able to not die and tank hits and do charged attacks. And if you're not doing that, he's just a below average DPS character that is able to tank somewhat. Yeah, as playable character, Vazaraga is very good. He deals a ton of damage and he is a lot faster at doing his charged attacks compared to Gandagoza, because you can follow up the skills that you use with charged attacks. So in that aspect, he has a lot more going for him. It's just that, you know, the AI will not be doing that as much. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everyone's in agree. Sorry, I think everyone agrees that just Vazaraga, not that great of an AI companion. A C tier at best. Yeah, exactly. As soon as the buff ends, he goes back to 1 HP, so he needs to heal, and if the heal is on cooldown, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, very bad character for AI, unfortunately. I like him a lot, but it's very sad. Anyways, the final character is going to be Id, which I did believe initially he was going to be an S tier AI companion. However, the more I play with him, the sadder I get, honestly, because the AI doesn't do a lot of things that you would hope they would do. So when it comes to party-wide utility, he is able to still use Substitute much like the Captain is able to use. However, because he doesn't have Phalanx, which is what provides the party-wide 70% damage reduction, Atonement isn't going to be all that amazing, and it might just outright die because of Atonement. Now, Fourfold Vengeance is a charge-up skill where it just takes damage while he is charging, and then he unleashes a very powerful attack. And a lot of times the AI would start this up and cancel it midway through, so it is just taking damage without doing anything. And a lot of times they would do this without charging it up all the way, or they would get hit in the middle of charging it, so it was just not a very good skill to run on your AI. Now it does have an AoE slow, which is pretty good, being able to CC the enemies like so. And he does have plenty of damage with his damaging abilities. The problem, however, with it is that he also has Dragon Mode, and then he also has God Might as well. I don't have Ragnarok form unlocked here. Oh, I'm seeing. Hold on, I need to unlock this, because it's very important. Why don't I have Ragnarok form? There it is. I thought I had this. Now, the thing with Ragnarok form is that it instantly puts it into Dragon Mode. When that happens, all of his cooldowns are back, so he can use all 4 of his buttons to do big damage in Dragon form, and he has access to another slow that also burns the enemies. That is very powerful, that is very cool. Sorry. And so you could go ahead and equip Arcadia, and you would essentially have 2 different slows on the same character that you're able to rotate between at a pretty decent pace. However, the problem is that if you want to do as much damage as possible or be as effective as possible with it, you kinda want to save up Ragnarok form for whenever you are in God Might, to reset the duration of God Might, to do even more powerful attacks, since that is the window of time where it truly shines, and deals as much damage as possible. And the AI will quite simply be using Ragnarok form right away. Or what I found to be even worse is the AI will actually play in base form id for, let's say, 30 seconds before they go ahead and use Ragnarok form. So essentially, they're just going to be missing out on damage because they're not going to throw these skills going to Ragnarok form and then going to Godmight form and use more skills. No, they're going to be messing around in base form for a very long time. And so your damage output is going to be very, very low. Again, you still do have a couple of slows that you can run with id, but because his window of burst damage in Godmight is very much susceptible to being just lost because the enemy goes into bloodthirst, the enemy flies away, or because the AI id simply does not keep on extending the combos by using skills or keep on using the combo finishers, your damage output is just going to be very, very low as an AI companion. It's very sad to see because I did expect him to be pretty decent, but honestly, it ends up lacking a lot. And he just wastes all of his cooldowns and DPS. So even though it ends up having two different slows that he can have, I think I'm going to be placing him in the C tier. Again, as an AI companion, for those of you that just joined, it's only an AI companion tier list, not an actual character tier list. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'll probably do 2 more tier lists, maybe 3. One of them would be how easy or hard characters are to play. Another one would be just a tier list focused on purely damage. And a final one just overall how good is this character. But yeah, how do you guys feel about it as an AI companion? Have any of you used it before? Unfortunately, it just doesn't do that much as an AI in my opinion. And he's my favorite character in the game. So I'm very sad about this as well. Didn't use him extensively, only for a day as AI before I decided to build farming team. It as AI is okay. Very player oriented, so not really a top tier for AI, but he still does a lot of damage. His skills do damage, but everything, like, he won't do proper combos, but yo, that is true. The skills do decent damage. Like, all of his skills in Dragon mode do a lot of damage. That is true. So maybe it would be more fair to place it as a B tier character for AI. It's like, let me give you a little bit of a showcase of what I saw the AI it was doing. Let me just make sure I have the proper skills equipped. So yeah, this is kind of the setup that I ran with him on the PlayStation. So a lot of times, an AI id would play like this. He would do regular combos, which you never really want to do as id, but that's fine. Every once in a while, he would do a combo and follow a skill and follow it up with a combo finisher. But also very often, he would just use a combo and stop. So already you're missing out on damage. And you see that right now I am about to max out my Dragon Gauge. this is where the freaking AI companion would go ahead and use the Ragnarok form. So you just wasted the most important cooldown for it. And yeah, he does deal decent damage with this. That is undeniable, he does a lot of damage with all of these skills. But also a lot of times the AI would not use all of them before going into God Might. So he's not going to take full advantage of this. Right? How you play is you go into Dragon mode, you use all of your cooldowns, and then you just do combo finishers to try to get into God Might as fast as possible. And the AI companion kinda just forgets to do that. They just do combos normally. And then you'll also see the AI companion going to God mode, do this. And the boss is about to run out, or the boss goes into Bloodthirst, and that's it. You lost all of your DPS as it. Because the AI decided not to use skills while he was in God Might. It's just, you know, a character that has a ton of potential, and the AI is tapping only into like 10% of that potential. If that makes any sense. Maybe it AI sometimes out DPSs my AI Recam DPS when AFK farming? Really? I'd say B, just make sure he's DPS oriented and you should be okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think B is fair. I think that given how powerful his dragon attacks are, let me put it here, instant. I think given how powerful his dragon attacks are, they just do a lot of damage, like I'm doing this much without having any sigils equipped or anything. And I don't think I've done any of the Fate episodes on this save file either. I think with that, when you take into account how much damage he can deal whenever the AI actually decides to use his skills, and again having those two different slows that are going to come at a pretty decent cooldown, given that each time that he transforms he gets a new slow. Or rather, every time that he turns into dragon form he gets a new slow to use. There is some party-wide utility there, so yeah, I do think it is fair for me to say that it is a B tier character as an AI companion. So yeah, I do think that is fair, and so just to go over the ratings one more time for anyone that has just joined. The captain, I would say, is S tier, Catalina A tier, Rackham C tier, Io C tier, no sorry, EO B tier, Eugen S tier, Rosetta A tier, Charlotta A tier, Gandagoza C tier, Fairy S tier, Narmaya B tier, Lancelot A tier, Vayne C tier, Percival S tier, Siegfried S as well, Cagliostro A, but it can also be an S if you are not already maxed out, Yodarha B tier, Zeta C, Vazraga C, and Ith B. Yeah, the laser hits multiple times to large enemies, so it just does a lot of damage, yes, absolutely. Correct way is how Japanese voices say their names? I don't remember. I don't honestly remember how they address Io in Japanese. Okay. And speaking of Japanese voices, if you didn't know, it is voiced by Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen, so that's pretty cool. Now, someone asked me before to showcase Narmaya's build, so here it is. This is the build that I am currently running on my Narmaya. Very much tempted to swap out Skilled Assault with Quick Charge. Let me see if I actually do have a Quick Charge sigil with Aegis as well. Yeah, and Kaiba as well. You're right. Absolutely right. Not charged attack, not lucky charge, quick charge. There you go. No, I do not have Aegis here. We love Nanami. Yep, we do love Nanami. I love him. Now, let's see. I could... Do I have a damage cap with Aegis? Surely I have it. Surely. I do. I could do it like this. I just need to max out these two sigils. Yeah, I think that this is going to be a good setup. Quick charge goes up to level 30. I don't think I'm going to max it out all the way. I think I'm only going to have this at level 16. Can you do a perma dragon form build? You can try, but it's not going to be active a lot of times. So, you know, if you want it to be permanently in dragon mode, what you would want to do is you use this to go instantly into dragon, and whenever you are, and then whenever this is on cooldown, you would have to save up these skills to use whenever you are back into human form. You can do it. You'll be missing out on some damage. It's just, you know, it's not ideal, but you can totally go with that. And of course, you can also go with quick cooldown to get the Ragnarok form more easily available. You get a 20% cooldown reduction whenever you have quick cooldown maxed out. So you can try it, but it's not optimal. But then again, you can beat the game in a lot of ways very easily. So if you want to play as the dragon for most of the time, you can do it. And just be mindful that your damage output isn't going to be all that great. Let me swap back to Narmaya. Where is she? There she is. But, you know, given the S tier characters that I ranked before on the tier list, like, if I wanted to go with the with a party that is comprised of just S tier characters, I would go with this. Now, do I have a loadout for Percival already made? No, of course not. Well, I'll swap it for Lancelot and then I'll take care of that. Let me equip this sigil. Oh shit, what did I lose? Narmaya! Supplementary damage, okay. That's fine. Anyone know the two nice new characters, what their element is going to be? I assume one of them is going to be wind, yeah. I think the dude with the sword might be light, and the other one wind. That's what I'm inclined to say. Like the female character I think would be Wind and the male character would be Light. That's what would make the most sense to me from what I saw. But again, I don't play Granblue, so... I don't play the Granblue mobile game, that is, so I don't know. I only played this and the fighting game. And the fighting game I play very casually. Very, very casually. That is a good question. Do any of you play Granblue Versus? There you go. What the fuck? Okay. Then I saved this loadout. Here. I mean Zui. Hey, I used to play her a lot as well. But the character I was enjoying the most in Versus was actually Siegfried and Vera. So I'm sad that Vera isn't here, and Zoe as well. I would love to see them here. Yeah, if they would be able to add Zoe to here, it would be awesome to have the dragon flying around and using skills at the same time. It would be so cool. I think she's one of the coolest characters in terms of mechanics that they can do. I'm waiting for 2B to drop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's gotta be cool. Yeah, I love Nier Automata as well. Such a good game. Actually, Nier Automata was the game that made me start to branch out and not just do Monster Hunter videos. Because I made a video on Nier Automata after I played it in 2023. That's when I finally finished the game. I had played a little bit earlier before, but I never finished it. And man, I just fell in love with the game. And I decided to make a video because I was so passionate about it. And because people were, you know, seemed to like what I said about the game so much, and, you know, they could also tell that I was passionate about it, it got me into starting to branch out and do more videos about different games. And, you know, that's how I got to make videos on Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, and now Granblue Fantasy as well. So I'm very happy for all of that. If it weren't for 2B and Nier Automata, I would not be making videos for this game. So very, very happy about that. I need to farm these extension bracers. Can I get them with Dahlia badges, please? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. I would love for Vera. Hey, same here. I do think Vera is a really cool character. And her lore with Catalina as well. I like that a lot. Well, let's farm this. I just wanted to stop by and say I appreciate the guys you've been pumping out. Really been helping me streamline builds. Hey, I appreciate that you guys have been liking them so much. I really do. Thank you for dropping by, Cryokai. As I said, I love this game, and I've been waiting for it for a very long time. And I'm very glad that I'm now making videos on it, because I know that I would regret it if I didn't make them, because I like the game so much. And so I'm just very happy with everything. Seriously, thank you guys. Thank you all. Oh shit, I just noticed that the music is off. Let's go ahead and pop this. Big damage right away. Love to see it. Pop this. And a beautiful freeze from Lancelot. Yeah, I was charging the Setsuna, but I just used the butterfly, so no need to use it. Oh, we parried that, beautiful. Gotta go for a Setsuna here. I didn't notice that he was already about to die. Amazing. Although I need you to start channeling some luck my way because the War Elemental is just refusing to show its face. Yeah. It also took me a very long time. But then I got very lucky and I got 3 of them in like 30 pulls or something. It's just a very elusive drop. So best of luck with that. I hope my luck rubs off on you, all of you. I am noticing the difference in the charge time with quick charge, and the skill isn't even maxed out. So it might be actually a very good skill to use on Armaya here. Now I have 7, I probably need a few more, so I'm gonna repeat the quest actually. Oh shit. Okay. Pop Dance of the Blue Petals. Let's go, we get that paralysis off. Big damage and a freeze. Might have been a little bit too soon. That's fine. Ah shit, we didn't get the link time there. We're not gonna be as fast as last time. That's fine. Oh shit. I didn't see that attack coming. Okay. Well, we kill him now. Goodbye. Easy. What's your opinion on the Stout Heart Sigil? Trying to see if it's worth it with Steel Nerves. I do like it on some characters. It kind of depends on the character that you want to use it on, right? Like, I don't like it on most characters, but I could totally see it being a good option for someone like, I don't know, maybe Percival, if you're not very good at landing the parry. It's a nice insurance for melee characters, basically. It's like, I don't like it a lot, but at the same time, it's not like I'm the best player ever. It's not like I'm going to land all the parries and all the dodges. So in those situations, having the sigil would be good. That's probably enough. I wish it would have dropped as 5+ with other stats. That is true. The fact that you cannot get anything else kinda makes it a little bit worse. At the same time, you know, if you don't already have the 3 supplementary damage sigils that you ideally would have in the endgame, again, those are very rare, so you can totally be okay without them. If you don't have them, it is a nice option to take up a slot there. It's just that if you are maxing out your character, you kinda need to save up 7 of these slots for 4 damage cap and 3 supplementary damage, and an 8th slot for War Elemental as well. But, you know, if you don't have those sigils, you can slot in everything you want, anything you want. And in some characters you also can free up another slot because you only use one of the character sigils, so you can have damage cap on it. But then you also have to get very lucky with that. Now, do I have enough? Have you seen the tank drain build for Charlotta? Abuses her defensive buff, stout heart, steel nerves, and garrison, I think. No, I have not seen it, but that does sound interesting. Could you tell me more about it? Other than Proto Bahamut, I think just Trans Marvel. It's just you do some AFK farming as much as you can. Or farm the fire dragon in proud difficulty. I did that a lot. Since I was able to do that quest in under 2 minutes, I ended up doing it a ton. What was the quest again? This one. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, you can go ahead and post the link. If it's a video, I'll take a look after the stream then. But it does sound like an interesting playstyle. I'm guessing the idea is just that you just stand in front of the monster and don't stop attacking. Let's go ahead and get some more of these before I can fully max out Narmaya's build. I wish there was a version of this quest in proud difficulty, because I do like this boss fight actually. That's one thing that I hope they do. With the Lucilius updates, I hope they add some new proud difficulty quests. But let's see. Nice. Big damage. And we get a break and he's about to die. There you go. Which character do you enjoy the most? I would say that the character that I like playing the most is Id. And after it, it's probably... I'm actually liking Narmaya a lot. So I'm starting to like Narmaya a lot more than I used to, because now I get the timing down. Because of that one trick. But I also like Lancelot and Yodarha a lot. But I would say that Id is like my #1 most enjoyable character. We have 11. Let's do one more. Just... Oh shit, I didn't press the button to repeat. My bad. Let's see. Is it enough to fully max out this sigil? We get that. Oh, what am I missing? Not enough rupees. Ah, shit. Could probably sell some attack sigils here. I mean, I'm never really going to be using these attack sigils because of the way that they have built damage cap, so I guess there's no point in having them. And there's also no point in having health sigils, so gotta get rid of those. Get rid of some of these stun powers. That's probably enough rupees. Can I get the final level? I can, nice. And this one, can I get it as well? I'm missing rainbow prisms. What do I need to get these? I think it's Dahlia badges. I think a silver Dahlia badge can give them. I don't think I have many gold. I don't see it there. Oh, Rafale coins. That's easier. Oh, I'm still missing a single rainbow prism. Okay. I think I still get the damage cap at max level. What is the only thing that I'm missing? I don't have a little bit more HP from Aegis, but that's about it. Yeah, I think that is totally fine. Totally fine. I got quick cooldown at max level. And I have quick charge at level 16, so that is 21.6% less charge time. Nice. I think that is pretty noticeable. And being able to get those charge times faster to nail the parry is probably very important for Narmaya. So let's go back to do one of these dragons with Narmaya. I'm liking Narmaya a lot more now. Okay. Is Narmaya hard to learn? I wouldn't say that she is hard to learn. She just has a specific rotation that you need to keep in mind. And she has specific timings as well that you need to watch out for. She's not the simplest character in the game. I would say that she's probably like a medium level difficulty. And hey, as I said before, I might just make a tier list based on how difficult characters are to learn. Because I think there are some fun discussions to be had there. Go ahead and throw that at him. I didn't mean to swap stances there. That was my bad. Nice, we dodged that. Let's pop Setsuna real quick. Nice. Nice. Ah, he already goes into Bloodthirst. What a scam. Let's dodge these. This is the easy part. Nice. Oh shit, okay, he's doing that now. That's fine. And look at Eugen doing the most damage output out of everyone with the laser beam. I love it. Okay. Gonna pop this and use Setsuna after. Let's see. Ah, he flies away, that's fine. Thankfully in this game you can cancel skills. He still got hit by the second hit of the Setsuna even though I got paralyzed, so that's nice. I wanted to test it out, I was like, well, let's see if that happens. Big damage. I didn't press triangle there, I wanted stance swap, I didn't. Let me break this real quick and throw it at him. There you go. Oh, camera, please don't screw me over. We already have Link at 100%, so I want to save up the SBA here. He's gonna go into Bloodthirst. Oh shit, I didn't see that coming. The camera kind of screwed me there. That's fine. Okay, we gotta keep dodging these, we're fine. And he has landed, so... Oh shit. That's the problem with that... the camera in this fight specifically. It's like the boss just shakes your camera for no reason. I guess that's the camera in this game. Just problematic. I think I still hit him with the Setsuna. Nice, I did. And we get into Link time, fantastic. Gonna pop the Setsuna here. And another transient. Big damage. I'm gonna go ahead and use the SBA. And we'll be able to finish them off in style. We also already broke all of the parts, so we're fine. We broke the horns, that's what we needed. I mean, we didn't necessarily need it, but that's what we needed for the S+ ranking, S++. Actually, do you guys know if there is a trophy for getting S++ on all the quests? Because I did think about it, and I do want to get every achievement in the game. Ooh, nice, we got the highest damage possible. Nice. But do you guys know if you can get... do you get an achievement for getting S++ in everything? Or not really? How do you unlock this dragon? Just... you probably are not at this difficulty yet. This is on proud difficulty, so you need to do the quests that are marked in orange in Maniac and Extreme difficulties first. I find all the timing characters hard to use, Siegfried, Zeta and Gandagoza. Yeah, I get what you mean. I did have trouble with Siegfried at first, but then I kinda got used to it, and now I often just land the combos nicely. It's one of those things where you gotta spend minutes upon minutes, if not hours in practice to get that down. Hey yo Lorf, welcome dude. How's it going, bud? More excited for Sophon than 12? Honestly, I don't know much about the characters here. I only know the Granblue characters from the fighting game. So, you know, if they're adding characters that aren't from the fighting game, I don't really know much about them. But yeah, I would say that I have pretty much nailed Narmaya now. I kinda seem to be doing well with her. I do want to test something. If I can remove Quick Tyranny and add Quick Charge with Quick Cooldown, another one of these, if I still would hit the damage cap, if it would make no difference for my build. So I need to get another one of these sigils leveled up to test that. But if I'm able to maintain the same damage cap by swapping out Tyranny and putting that on, that is a huge benefit. Well, I didn't mean nailing Narmaya like that. I did not use the, you know, the best, it wasn't the best choice of words, I guess you could say. Okay, Quick Charge. Do I have Quick Cooldown? I do. Well, Time to upgrade this one. I need more extension bracers. Okay. Started to watch the anime of Granblue Fantasy. Would like to see some characters from there. I honestly never watched the anime. I've heard plenty of bad things. How do you guys feel about it? Yeah, the game is awesome, Yolorf. I love it. I'm absolutely in love with this game. And this character is right up your alley. But you already knew her from the fighting game, that is. How much crit do you need for Narmaya? You kinda don't need a lot of crit, if I'm honest. I like to have around 80. Like, ideally, I would have my crit rate always above 75%. I have mine at 80%. I think it is a fine number. It could be higher, but you honestly don't need much crit because crit damage deals... Or rather, you are able to hit the damage cap so consistently in this game that the crits kinda just don't matter at some point. So it depends on how well built your character is. The bigger question would be, are you able to hit the damage cap? If you can, then you don't need crit. If you can't, then adding some crit would be nice. Okay, we go ahead and dodge that. Very nice. Slow him down. Oh, need to use another one. Nice. Oh, that was an unfortunate freeze. He was still slowed. But we deal big damage regardless. Gonna go ahead and pop this to use Setsuna. I need to use a potion here because the animation for Setsuna is so long. Yeah, I should have waited for him to do that attack to use Setsuna. It was very risky for me to use it there. Okay, we need to kill these orbs. Okay, very nice. Throw this at the boss. Yeah, I'm liking Narmaya a lot, actually. A lot more satisfying than I first thought she would be. But again, that's because I was not nailing the timings down, and now I am. And the damage output is just ridiculous. Ah shit, I got one shot there. I was trying to parry that attack, but I didn't get my charge on time. He's going to do that, that's fine. What stats do you go for in Overmastery? I usually just focus on normal attack damage cap and skill damage cap. Those are going to be the biggest ones you want to go for. Everything else is secondary. So like, ideally you would get 20% on both of those stats, but because it is so rare, I oftentimes just, you know, if I get 20 in one of them and I get just a little bit on the other stat, I am happy with that. Gotta go ahead and pop the Setsuna. Big damage. Go ahead and use this and stand swap. Nice. Look at that damage. Beautiful. You love to see it. Yeah, I'm starting to like Narmaya more and more, honestly. Such a fun character. Gotta dodge that. Nice. I tried to do the parry at the right time, I failed it. Again, I need to get more quick charge, because if I had just a little bit more, I think I would have been able to charge it up all the way, even faster, and dodge that. Oh shit. I saw that Eugen also died there. But that's the thing, Eugen does actually die a few times as an AI companion, because getting out of sniper mode does take some time. Let me try to land this first, so you can get that link attack off. Nice. And I love Narmaya for this fight because she is able to break those orbs while she is just focusing the dragon. Just very nice, very handy. I don't try to go for perfect dodges here, because if you miss the timing, you get one shot, so I don't want to mess with that. Okay. Ah, shit. I'm gonna... Yeah, I had to block that. I was doing my transient, but there's no way that I would have been able to tank that. Nice, we dodged those. Pop this. He's going to do the breath attack, we're fine. Oh, nice. We are at 100% link time, so let's see if we can get that done. Dodge that. Oh, he's doing the big enrage, that's fine. I missed the timing. I was trying to extend the timing for the link time. I missed it, but that's totally fine. Like, there's no way we die here. We just have a ton of damage. We still have the SBA. We would still have enough time to perform another link time. I just got very greedy there. How do you parry with the Dawnfly charged attack? You just need... When you see that Narmaya glows, you then, whenever you let go after you see Narmaya glow, you will be able to parry an attack if you hit it at the right time. The moment you let go is the important timing. Narmaya flashing, her Narmaya glowing, is the indication that you are able to parry now. That's what you need to know. Like, let me show you here. You see Narmaya glow? That means that if I let go after that moment, she can parry now. That's it. The second glow is to indicate that she has reached the maximum threshold. That's it. So like, if I let go here at the right time, I parry. That's it. Yeah, that is a mechanic. It doesn't come up very often because the charged attack takes such a long time unless you use the skill before or something like that. Which is why I want to get quick charge to be able to reach that very fast charged attack timing. Because I think that if you can have that charging very, very quickly, you just have so much damage uptime with Narmaya. And again, she's just an insanely good character. Like, in terms of DPS, she might just be the number one. She's at the very least a top 5 DPS character. Absolutely. I typically hit 3 times then charge. Yeah, you can do it that way. Absolutely. Like, you're not supposed to just blatantly charge in front of the monster. You're never really going to do that. But even when you just do the charge when it is the fast charge, it's still a bit slow. And that is why I want to add these sigils to improve that. Yeah, getting those parries off with so many characters is so satisfying. Like, I spent a good portion of the afternoon doing that with Yodarha and also Percival a little bit, and it's so much fun. So satisfying. In your opinion, which character has the most DPS? So, right now, the options are Eugen, Io, sorry, I keep saying Io, Percival, and Narmaya. It's these 4 characters, and then it's kind of up in the air, the 5th one. It's a bit hard to tell the 5th highest character. But those are the top 4 characters for DPS. I am absolutely sure of that. I am positive that those 4 are in the top 5 DPS. There's no doubt in my mind that that's the case. Who is the Siegfried guy? Looks so cool. He's actually in the fighting game, but only in the Rising version. He normally is like this, where he has the hair down. But you can put on that helmet and he looks so badass. I like him a lot. And he has a very unique playstyle too. I'll show it to you here. Let's go to the Grand Cypher. Jumping Rackham is nasty, yes. So like, would you count the aerial shotgun playstyle into that equation for the highest DPS? Because it's very inconsistent for you to do that in the endgame, you know? But the thing about Siegfried is that each time you attack, you kind of have to wait for a specific timing to attack again, to do perfect timing and repeat his combos, because if you just spam your attack, I accidentally did it right there. You just do this and doesn't do a lot of damage. So like what you do with Siegfried is this. Sorry, I got it wrong there. You see those red glowing flashing lights? That is when I nail the timing on his attack. And he deals a lot more damage and he gets buffs by just landing those hits. That's what this dude is all about. And then he can also be a drain tank. He can be just an insanely character that never dies, with a 70% defense bonus. This dude just does not die. He's the definition of cool. I love him. And then he's also got a parry that, if you don't parry anything, you just kick the enemy. That's pretty funny. I love him. I like him a lot. Is quick charge that worth it? I usually AFK farm for charged attack sigil instead. I do notice the difference when I was using Narmaya, which is why I want to test it. Because think of it like this. If I can remove the Tyranny sigil and add a sigil that makes me charge more quickly while not decreasing my damage because I'm still hitting the damage cap, then why would I not do it, you know? That's kind of what I want to test, to see if I can get away with removing Tyranny and still hit the damage cap. It might not be possible. I do want to run those calculations. But yeah. No, let's go to Seed Hollow. I'm never spending any time on this town, actually. Can I chain dodge button on Xbox controller? Oh, change the dodge button. I'm not sure if the game setting allows you to change that. Can you change those basic controls? Well, you can on PC, I think. Yeah, you can do it on PC. I'm playing on PC, but I do have a mod that makes it so that the buttons show up as PlayStation controls. I like this town a lot too. Yeah, Percy does outdamage Siegfried. Yeah, he's not one of the best damage dealers, but he's still pretty powerful. What stone do you have in your sword? The imbuement? I don't think it's anything particularly good. Yeah, I have Drain and Guts. Actually, I can add... That is a good point. I could add Quick Charge to Narmaya. Now, do I have a good Quick Charge over here? Hey, thanks for the good content. Just wanted to say that I just started watching your channel with Granblue Fantasy Relink, so keep up the good work and appreciate your guides. Thank you so much, Crova Steel. I appreciate that a lot. I love this game, and I've been waiting for it for such a long time that I'm just so glad that everybody is having a good time with it, and it's everything that I hoped it would be. So thank you for dropping by, and thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that a lot. Now this this Rhinestone is actually really good. Now I do have stamina already capped, so I wouldn't get the stamina bonus, but if I didn't, it would be really good. Let me double check actually if I have my stamina capped. I do think I have. Yeah. Oh, I don't. That's going on the build then. Well, that's an easy addition. It is a little bit slapped on the streamer community, you're right. I do feel like a lot of anime games or anime-like aesthetic games tend to have that happen. Thankfully, you know, some bigger streamers did play it. Like I saw Asman, I saw... who else was it? I saw some bigger streamers playing it, but not a lot. You know, it's one of those things where, you know, it might not be popular on Twitch, but the game is doing very well, thankfully. Yeah, I did try the Eugen with only grenades. I was kinda seeing that with Rurikan, since that is his main character. We were testing out some things, and yeah, it's definitely incredibly damaging. Yeah, Asman plays it off stream, yeah. I think it was also, who was it? Braxophone, who also was playing it, that I saw, and OK Code, if you guys know those guys. But yeah, the game is doing great, so I am not concerned about the game receiving support in the future or anything. We already have a roadmap planned out. So this is the perfect game for me, honestly. Because it has the gameplay loop of Monster Hunter with a very fun gameplay loop as well. Not gameplay loop, with a very fun gameplay. That is, you know, a lot flashier. Like, the gameplay loop is the same as Monster Hunter, which is what I want. But the gameplay is not the same itself, which means that I don't get burned out on Monster Hunter by playing this. So, fantastic. Yeah, both gacha streamers, yeah. No, Siegfried is not top 5 damage, for sure. Absolutely not. He does good damage, just not to the level of the top 5 damage dealers, absolutely. I've done both. Let's go ahead and do Piet A once again. Do you know about the Rackham air charge shot bug? Is there a bug? I didn't know about a bug. I did make a video where I talked about, on my Rackham guide, where I talked about the aerial shotgun playstyle. I talked about it pretty extensively, but I don't know about any bugs. Yes, Percival is top 5 damage easily. He might just be top 3 even. Yeah, easily top 5 damage for Percival. There is not a shadow of doubt in my mind that that's not the case. I should have used the Dance of Pink Petals first. I do end up losing some damage by not using it there. Let's go ahead and pop it now though. And I also gained Stout Heart. I should use this skill more often in my opener. I can't reach the cubes from here, but I do reach the boss from here. That's fun. Oh, I don't remember hearing the music from this fight. That's cool. Nice. We hit the boss and the cube at the same time. Oh, he's doing that. Okay. Yeah, Percival is a character that in especially short damage test runs, he's always going to outperform everybody else, but the longer the fight is, the worse he's going to perform. That's very much his thing. This music feels so much like Kingdom Hearts. I'm not sure if you guys get the same vibe. I was going to use a Setsuna here. Thankfully you can cancel it without any issues. Nice, we're all good. Open up! I like that you can easily spot wherever Eugen is. Nice, good damage. Gotta get out of the way there. Nice, we get a break as well. Beautiful. Gonna go ahead and use Transient one more time, and we still land the hits. He takes less damage because he is in Bloodthirst, but that's fine. I feel like anyone can use Tyranny. Oh, absolutely. Tyranny is one of those skills that you can just throw on anyone. Just make sure that you add Aegis as well, so you don't lower your HP too much to be one-shot by most attacks. That is my #1 recommendation for people using Tyranny. Just be mindful of that. Can we still break this one? I think we can. Nice. There you go. Oh, never mind. I need to run away from here. Yep. I think he one-shots if I stay there when he does that. Or that, or at the very least one-shots. I know that much. Oh shit, I didn't block on time. That's fine. Yeah, what you're saying, Cry's last, I'm not sure if that's how you spell it, is right. Like, some characters will have times where they will hit the damage cap without damage sigils. But think about it like this, how long do you stay in God Might with it? It's not very long. So you can't really make a build that is around that, because you're going to be missing out on a lot of damage. Ah shit, I'm frozen. I cannot do the link attack. So like, yes, you absolutely, you know, there is a very good chance that it in God Might doesn't need damaging attacks to reach the damage cap, but it does need the damage cap for the rest of the combat, so you kinda are forced to run it. Missed the Setsuna there, very sad. Nice. We're already at 100% link time. Nice. Big damage. I'm not gonna get the side objective of triggering a full burst twice because, well, I didn't pay attention. That's nice. Yeah, don't worry about it. #1 DPS in my opinion. I think it's still a bit hard to say, but it might just be Narmaya actually. The more I understand her kit, the more I see the damage potential, and I've seen some damage tests for Narmaya as well. And she has the potential to be the #1. For sure. Let's go ahead and trigger link time here. Oh my god, he goes into Bloodthirst again. I swear, this guy's thresholds for Bloodthirst are so low. They either need to make his HP bigger or just make those thresholds bigger as well. Because he went into Bloodthirst for like 10 seconds there at most. And that's it. Oh, I missed that final hit. Nice. Okay. I pop this. And then we go into Setsuna. Ah, I missed from here. Why does this boss run back so much? Get a break, nice. I'm gonna go ahead and use this as well. Rackham, the only way that Rackham is what the top damage dealer is if he does the aerial shot in playstyle. And that's not reliable is my thing. Like, maybe on paper he is a top tier damage dealer, but in practice you're going to find it very hard to use that playstyle. Oh, he didn't die from that, okay. We did hit the damage cap from the chain burst. Nice. So which one more? 3 sub... Oh, you definitely want to have those supplementary damage sigils. Absolutely. Supplementary damage are your number 2 priority, with number 1 being, of course, damage cap. And War Elemental as well. Those are like the 3 sigils that you want to have always. Yeah, we don't get the S++ because I didn't break all the parts and trigger the full burst twice. That's fine. Hey yo, question here, is it possible you could explain attack percentage relative to damage cap? So my attack percentage is 100, does that maximum my degree cap automatically? I don't think I understood your question too well. But basically each attack that you do on your character has a different damage cap threshold. So the idea is that, as we discussed before with it, for example, while you are in Godmight, a lot of times you don't need any skills that raise your attack to hit the damage cap with it, because the character is just has those big numbers during that mode. But the rest of his attacks don't hit high damage numbers for what the game allows them to, so you do need to add attack on those to hit the damage cap. So even if you don't use the damage cap sigil, there is still a damage cap. That is something that I think some people are finding a bit confusing. Is that there is still a ceiling to how much damage you can deal, even if you don't equip that sigil. That sigil quite simply raises that ceiling so that you can deal even more damage. However, even when maxed out, there is still a ceiling, so then determining how high that ceiling needs to be is a bit tricky depending on the character you're playing. Because there are some characters that can actually only run damage cap level 58, for example, and be totally fine for most of their kit, but some other parts of the kit are going to be brought down in damage because the damage cap isn't at the highest level. It's a bit weird to explain. That's kind of how it works. Is crit rate Rightstone the best one? No, but I mean, stun power might be the better one. But crit rate is nice, because it does help you deal directly more damage. But you also end up hitting the damage cap. So, crit rate is the best one if you're not capped. If you are capped, stun is going to be better. Stun power, that is. I don't think Percival is one of the characters that has that damage cap because his damage output is just through the roof. Like, all characters have different damage caps for different attacks, right? But the thing with Percival is, all of his attacks deal so much damage that you always want to have damage cap at max level with him. There's very few instances of characters that can get away with having not max level for damage cap. And the math on that is still very much still being discovered. It's not the easiest thing to explain. But the moment that I'm aware of a character that can functionally be as good if he had maximum damage cap without it, then I'll be able to use that as an example. But I don't know one off the top of my head because I haven't looked at the spreadsheets. And I think also the spreadsheets have recently been changed, so there's also that. Curio do not have to come from a specific difficulty, no. Which is why, in my opinion, one of the better ways to get Curio boxes is just AFK farming. You just need to unlock a difficulty to get some of those, I believe. Gonna go ahead and use both of my buffs so I deal more damage right at the start. That's something that I often forget to do. And then we use the Setsuna here. Oh, I missed. Let me try to parry this. Yeah, right there you were able to see I parried that. The moment you let go of the button is what matters for the parry. That's it. Ah shit, I got hit by the Sen too. And I'm gonna get hit by the beam. Nice. Let's use a Setsuna here. Did I miss it again? Just because the tail moved? Come on. Ah shit, now the bloodthirst. Oh, we get a parry here though. We broke the horns there. Nice. I'm gonna try to parry another one here, if I get the time. Ah shit, I did it too slow. Just get down, you stupid dragon. And the Setsuna to finish it off. There you go. Beautiful. The supplementary damage from the sigils and the supplementary damage that you get from the skills, I do believe that they both stack. I do believe that, yeah, I think that supplementary damage only drops from Curios. At least I've only been able to get from them. And yeah, the same thing goes for War Elemental, Glass Cannon, Berserker as well. And those other weirder sigils, like the one that makes you deal more damage by removing skills from your skill bar. Hey, if you got it from the Marvelous, nice. You know, I never saw it, and I never heard anyone say that that was possible. Let's do this one again. How important is team comp? Like, can Lancelot and Percival synergize well? Honestly, team comp doesn't really matter too much. You kinda just want to have your AI companions to have CC, to be able to stop the monsters. And, you know, that's pretty much it. If possible, also have some skills that allow your party to become more survivable. And if you're not fully maxed out, also having skills that raise your damage output, like defense down and such, is going to be pretty nice. Big damage. I can't see shit. Come on, camera. You had to go into Bloodthirst for him to push me away. Nice, we dodged that. Nice, we dodged that as well. Where the hell is he? There he is. Oh, got hit by that attack. Big damage. Ah, he dodged the final hit, that's fine. Ah, shit, I tried to block that. I was too slow. I should have just kept on blocking. Let's use a Setsuna here. Nice. Big damage. I hope Dulcilio's raid makes the buffs and supports good. Oh, absolutely it will. Because if they don't raise your own level cap, and the boss is going to be at level 200, you're going to really benefit from having defense down there. Or, you know, the attack buffs are not going to do anything still. I mean, they are, but the defense down is going to be even more beneficial. So debuffers are really going to matter a lot there, I feel like. I blocked it, but my guard broke, that's fine. It's annoying to have to look for openings in this fight. Nice, we dodged that. I don't have my full butterflies, I thought I had them. Nice, we tanked through that. Even though I have Stout Heart, he still powers through them. That's how crazy that character is, I guess. Nice, we pull off a Setsuna here. Big damage. And he's low HP, we might be able to trigger a Link attack here. Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and use actually my SPA here. Because I do want to get Galanza out of the way as quick as possible, because then it will be a lot easier to deal with the other girl. Oh, the NPCs didn't follow up, I guess they were too busy dealing with that girl. I don't know her name, sorry. I don't mean to be reductive. Yeah, the attack buff down currently doesn't do a lot of difference. It would do you a lot better to simply increase your defense or add damage cuts than reducing the enemy's attack. I do agree. But again, that's one of those things that maybe with Lucilius, it might potentially change. Nice, we dodge that. Dodge that, nice. Gonna use the Setsuna here. He's about to die. We are almost at 100% Link time as well. Oh, come on, he had to go into Bloodthirst. He just had to. Dodge that, nice. Beautiful. Nicely done. It's gonna slam the ground a few times, that's fine. Oh, come on. Do you get a break here? And he goes down, so now we can focus on her. And that's going to be a lot easier. I want to use the Setsuna, but she keeps pushing me back. That's fine. Go down, please. Go down, please. Okay. Ah, shit. Now we get the Link time when I'm done. You have such crazy range with Narmaya. Damn. Please go down, let me use Setsuna. She doesn't go down. There you go. We're not able to get that Link time off. Come on. Nope, goes into Bloodthirst. Okay, there we go. And we go into a Setsuna. And then another transient, but she is dead. Nice. Yeah, I do know that. I cancelled it a few times with a dodge too. I mean, I've been saying that a lot. Nice. And now I have 29 rainbow prisms. I actually did need those. Nice. Honestly, to know if you're hitting damage cap with the different characters, it's just best to go into the training dummy and try out pretty much everything and compare the damage values. That's, if you want to have an accurate assessment, that's really the best way to go about it. It's like, you'll see a lot of people telling you to go with full damage cap, but that's because it kinda covers everything. But the only way to properly test it is honestly just doing that in the training dummy. What was the sigil? It was a quick charge sigil that I wanted to see. Oh, I need more extension bracers. Oh, damn it. Okay. Well guys, I'm going to be stopping the stream for now. I did post a YouTube video not too long ago, so I'm going to be posting it here on the live chat, so you can go ahead and watch it in case you didn't before. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had fun on this stream, and I hope you learned something useful. And I hope you are enjoying the guides as well. Look forward to more character build videos. Tomorrow Yodarha is coming out, and the next character might be Narmaya, might be Charlotta. I guess you'll have to wait and see because I haven't recorded those yet. But thank you so much for being here, thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a nice end of your week. Hope you have a good Friday, and thank you so much for watching. As always, happy hunting!